I try something different with the mic. The mic's actually right there. It's not attached to me, so hopefully you won't hear me like swallowing and stuff. I'm already kind of conflicted about using this mic in the first place because I like the better mic, but whatever. I like totally unencumbered. It lets me like type and everything. All right, so we're gonna do. Where do we leave off? We left off by creating the package SPDL, which I think I'm going to add to Bonsai. Um, just because I like to put all of my Go modules in the same mono module rather than trying to maintain a bunch of independent ones. And I kind of forgot that when I made it. So I already have a YouTube module from before that I have. This is like messing with API keys. I don't think I'm going to be using this. Fetch messages from YouTube, chat ID, fetch video ID. I don't think I need this anymore. I wrote all this from scratch. None of this was vibe coded at all. But yeah, that was kind of where I was going with it. We're going to go to the YTDL program, and I'm going to move this library over. Yeah. Anyway, uh, this code has already been written. We don't have to mess with this at all. We just have to migrate it. So where do we want to migrate it to? Let's put it into Bonsai, but I don't know where to put it in Bonsai. Bonsai is my personal kind of place to put cool stuff that I like. Anyway, let's see if we can go find it. I didn't turn chat on yet. I hadn't seen you guys there. Anybody there? Nope, just me. Just me. Am I streaming? It says I'm streaming. Okay. So, in Bonsai, we can actually, at the top level, we can add our library. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to move my TDL to here. Now I could make an entire YT without the YTDL, which I might end up doing. Let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's change YT to YTDL to YT. And move everything around. Change the Go mod to match. I don't think we're gonna have a conflict with another common YouTube library. Let's see if there's already one. Is there already a file, a Go module named YT? I imagine there is, so go check that out. A bash call YT, big data platform. Almost all Go projects use names like YTDL, YouTube, YouTubeDL. For example, blah blah blah. Those packages avoid YT because it's too short and ambiguous. I don't care. Uh, yeah. I don't want to make an entire YouTube library, honestly. So I take everything I said back. The problem with this, as soon as I add this, then there's going to be people that have dependencies on, including me. So I won't be able to rename it later. And therefore, it's important to pick a good name. I mean, if I were to add a YT library of my own, it would have to go in there as well. I'm just gonna keep it YT. Um, just cause. Okay, that way it's a kind of a better catch-all. If I want to add something later, I don't have to change the package name. Um, excuse me. We have a lot of dependencies on other stuff here, but I think it's still fine. Extract.go, extract the ID, YT ID. Um, just making sure I'm checking the public interface, which is all the stuff that begins with capital letters. Um, extract ID from a string is one. YT.extract ID, normalized URL is something. Okay. And the YT just has download, right? Download options. We can change download options, but we can't change the type. I don't think. Results. Video ID, title, author, file name, file path, MIME type. Download, context background for the download. Best progressive. Change it into a slug. Actually, a slug. That we could make that dependency on something else. No, I think it's fine. All right, so that's good. Let's just get this in here. The command itself is still the same though, mytdl. It just does a single download, but now we're gonna have a different dependency. The required module provides packages blob. So we're gonna do bonsai slash mytdl. And LSDL, I'm gonna remove the .git, so it's no longer a git repo. Because we combined it with this other git repo. I'm gonna change the name to be bonsai slash YT. And we go back and look at the program again. Bonsai YT. All right, YTDL. That means that there's something using it as YTDL down there. We got to change all those. Change all of those to YT. And we're good. Yep, now it doesn't have a dependency even. Uh, undefined YT. Oh, yeah, we need to do an import of YT. Yeah, it still doesn't know it because we are not official. I think I need to do what's it called? Like go dot work. I think we need to do a go dot work. No. Yeah, there's no work here. Because it can't see it because it hasn't been committed, so I have to cheat it. Yeah, we need to bounce OIT, see. Import MITL is not used. The import is YTDL. Hmm? Is it now? Oh, it is. Derp. Robert. All right, so this is no longer true. Packages extract echo. Wait, oh, extract. It's also the wrong package. Gotta rename that. Yep. Okay, no more complaints. So now we're gonna take a look at extract is good. YT.go is good. And I think we're good. Let's try to install CMD YTDL. And yep, so YTDL, and we can go grab a YouTube video and check any video will do. I'm just gonna grab a video. God, there's a lot of weird videos. Hey, look, there's me. That's me right there. 3 whole YouTubers watching. Hi, I love you. Should I grab the South Park video? Is it live? No, I'm not watching. I'm paying money. What the hell? Should I get? I try the most extreme bike race on the planet. I don't have an interest in that. Not right now, anyway. I used to. I hate this chick, this new chick on SNL. I don't hate her. Too strong a word. But I don't like her either. She annoys me. She is rather annoying, that's all I have to say. Gorillas are cool, though. I'm just here to test the URL. Copy and paste. See if I can get the file. I should download the file. Downloaded Ryan Gosling. He's a pretty cool, dude. User local. Wait, user been open because I have another open that's broken right now. Yep, that's the one. Close it. Remove Orion of the Gosling. Get status. I'm going to commit this. Get add. Wait, what? What changed in funding? Oh, just get him. It didn't change at all. Wood. What is a not function that implements a command? The command function signature for command like nothing, but also prints the string if provided. Oh, cool. Did I not commit that? Or would just serve on bonsai wood? Huh. How did that not get committed? Oh well. Git commit. Wait. Git status. Git add. Oops. We gotta be up above. Dot git commit. I'm kidding the main because it's my own branch. So there. So there. Uh, M. Let's see. Add YTDL. Git push. There we go. All right, so that should be there. Should I bump the version? No. I mean, no. It's not a change to the entire bonsai package, so it's a sub package. I don't think I need to bump it, actually. README, major upgrade from B1, and it should be here by 2025. I actually think it's already done. I think I already committed it. I see 275 move var driver to bonsai add complete. Oh, that's right. I was moving the var driver. Yeah, I kind of left off with that. Yeah, there's actually some open issues on this and some open PRs that I need to go through. Completed provar project using latest bonsai. Had software built with the latest bonsai. Make persisters take generics. Oh, 1.0 done about a year ago. I think for the most part this time. People have been using it. This is when I fell off the map. I stopped streaming because I was working on bonsai and it totally tanked my health completely because nothing I did was that I just coded on that all night, every night, and it didn't work. I didn't exercise at all or do anything. So let's do I mean this is good enough for what we're doing now. I'm trying to avoid getting sucked into that. So we can go ahead and use bonsai uh, from here now. So main can actually include bonsai YT and we can do some fun stuff with this. Where's the download one? I think we need a download function. Let's just add that really quick. Um, and we want to download it. Let's call this one download. Ouch. There's like, I have this weird thing on my elbow that causes a problem if I hit it just right. Yeah, I can't explain it just from sitting for my entire life. Um, let's see here. Uh, we can do the download. Let's go do the download. So, download what? Oh, I didn't add it. I didn't add I didn't add the command to list the command list. So it's there, it's just not being joined. Here we go. I still didn't do anything. We didn't mark bonsai as being upgraded, so it didn't go get a new bonsai. Wait, maybe it's in getting white. Oh, look. Wait, maybe it's doing the old bonsai. It is. It is doing the old bonsai. Because I forgot to I bumped the version and it changed bonsai.wood. Why isn't it going there? There we go. I need to make this auto build, but for now this is good. Version verse versional simplicity. Um what equals wood just for fun. It didn't bump the version. Why not? We have a command for bumping versions of a command, and I cannot remember it. Yeah. System new string, text template, Unicode. And get grep dash bonsai test version. Kimono, that's what it is. Kimono is the tool that does all the incrementing and stuff. Yeah, kimono. Uh, tag. There's all the kimono tags. Tag bump. There. And I don't even know what it did, but it definitely bumped the tag. That's what we wrote for this. Chite wrote that. Kimono tag bump. I don't even know what changed. Kit tip. Did it commit the, did it bump it and commit it? I think it did. No, it didn't. Oh, no, no. It just bumped the tag. It bumped the tag so that it'll pull a new one now. Yeah, I forgot that's like a GitHub thing. What was I looking for? God, it's like I've never coded Go before. You know how long it's been since I've coded Go? I haven't coded Go in, I've been coding Perl and Python and Bash and YAML. I think the last time I coded Go was, when was it? It had to have been June of last year. So it's almost been a fully half year or so. Yeah. Oh, right, look at that. Get to, all right, I think if I do a build now, no, if I do a go get, it'll go get the new stuff. Yeah, and I get the new bonsai. It didn't. Go get bonsai. What? I am totally forgotten how to code and go. Oh, it's like one of my favorite languages. It's giving bonsai 56.6. Um, why? What am I doing wrong? I need a Go coder in here to help me out. So it's getting bonsai wood, but it didn't. I guess. Oh, I know why. Because of the Go work. Yeah, that's why. Go work is pulling up. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, we gotta turn Go work off. Um, Kimono, tidy bar, work, off. YouTube, how you doing? Rewriting Bash and Golang, yeah. I'm rewriting this. Clip that on. So this is it's all out there. You can go look it up. It's under my artifacts rob slash clip. You go look at the two port to Golang branch. So yeah, it's like it's my quick and dirty streaming clips downloader and player. So yeah. Software shit. I need to turn that one up. Get on with it. So this is like a one-stop shopping clips tool. It downloads clips and everything. Yeah. So yeah, but it was written in Bash. And if you look at it, you can see it definitely needs to be upgraded. Go run download something. Okay, there. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted because yeah, I can't see bonsai wood because it doesn't have a go get dash u. It's still not getting it though. I'm missing something really basic. I am, this is like Go 101 and I'm not doing right because I haven't coded in Go for a while. So we have the imports up here. It's grabbing bonsai. It's not grabbing the latest bonsai. And I tagged bonsai, incremented the tag. I wonder if it's because I didn't increment the tags. I wonder if that's it. Kimono is supposed to do the tags automatically. So yeah, I'm up to 5.7. Uh, I might have to actually delete the get out some. Yeah, it should have bonsai, but it doesn't have version 5, I'm thinking. No, it's 5.6, see. So if I go mod tidy, go, what is it? Go, let's go get. Why isn't it getting it? Did I not push the tag? Let's go see. GH repo view on the web. So here we have, let's go see where the tags are in the release. I mean, I don't need to make it a release. I can just go look at the tags. Where's tags? Project sections, discussion, pull requests, issues. All right, here we go. View all branches, tag, vars, v. I'm thinking the tag didn't get pushed. That's what I think happened. Nope, it didn't. So Kimono tags it, but it doesn't push the tags. I think the latest version of Komodo, there's a new version of Komodo that actually pushes the tags. So to keep push tags, I think. Yeah, 56.7. Yep. Now if I refresh, it should have the tags. 56.7. Yep. Now if I go get, it should do the right thing. And go update that one. Hey Greg, I'm in Utah, but I'm probably moving back to North Carolina. Well, I am moving back. I've already decided that. I'll be over closer by you, unless you moved. Um, yeah. You gotta come to North Carolina and go to the club with me. It'll be fun. I think you'd like it. I think you would. I think you'd really like it. So, all right. Let's try to run again. Wait, what? It did it, but it didn't do it. Would download, it says. That's what we wanted. The bubble. Appearance move. Oh yeah. No, we should totally meet up in Charlotte. Anytime you're anywhere close to Charlotte, you have to let me know. But I'm not going to be there till September. I'm going back to visit in July. If you wanted to coordinate a meetup, that would be fun. Um, but yeah, yeah. I just found out my raise and my bonus today. So I'm like thinking about what I'm gonna do in July already. What I'm doing is I'm gonna save the money and move because I gotta pay like 3 grand to move or something. Even if you get a trailer, anyway. So this is a live stream, everybody, in case you're wondering. So random things happen on the live stream that don't happen elsewhere. You get, people come across my videos like on YouTube and they're like, that's why I make sure to make it all into the live category. So yeah, we'll have to definitely do that. Yeah, there's not that many people in here today. This is kind of cool. No, you're not distracting. I need the distraction. I'm just chilling. I'm just shooting this shit at the end of the day. No kidding. I have no agenda. I'm just like I am kind of normally I'd be doing yoga right now. I'd be going to do yoga and I'm not because I'm still sick kind of. So trying to get a few things done. Alrighty, what is next, however? My friends. My friends. I'm not sitting very good, am I? Oh, I should probably sit better. How's that? Uh, um, yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we're gonna do now. Um, yes, let's do, well, we got everything we need now. Now we need to actually do the download. So we can actually get into it. Let's get on with it. So, yeah, it's 10 o'clock back east, right? It's pretty late for everybody back there on a random Tuesday, Monday? It's Monday? It felt like Tuesday. All right, so main.go. Here we're gonna do a clip. Clip has these subcommands, and then we're gonna do bonsai. Uh, we need to edit the file. We need the data file. Okay, so first things first, we need to make Mondays. We need to decide what. This is weird. I look like a munchkin or something. I don't know. I don't look like I don't look human. I look like a head. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just do this. Maybe I should do this right here and just have a big old head. How's that? Is that better? It's like a big bald head. All right, wait. There we go. Oh no, that's not. We don't want that. That's OnlyFans content. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, how about this? All right, that's probably good. I go even higher. Yeah, probably fine. Um, what to do? What to do? Okay, so I don't know which one to do first. I think the first thing we need to do is we need to organize the data file. Okay, so the data file currently is this mess, and we don't want the mess anymore. We want it to be structured data. So, we want this to be, let's actually create a sample. Let's do data.yaml, and we'll make a YAML file. We decided YAML because we want to be able to update the seconds and the number of files is not going to require a database or something. So I think a single text file is still going to be fine. People will get a lot of clips at some point, but um, so yeah, I think this is fine. So we'll start with a YAML file, and Greg, speaking of YAML, Greg knows the inventor of YAML, taught him Linux. So let's see here. We want the ID. Um, let's take an entry from data and like translate it. Doesn't matter which one. Something is weird going on with my wrist. This wrist, I heard it doing yoga somehow. It hasn't come back. Do not know what's going on there. I want it to start working again. Old guy problems. All right. ID. Okay. Name. ID. And what? The name ID, clap, cap. ID is this thing here. Well, let's do the next thing. So the next thing is the volume. Uh, and then we have the ID. Then we have um, actually, we don't care about the type of video. We just want that video that's referenced. And the type might actually change over time. That's been a problem for me. I actually went to go run it and they changed the default, the types. And that created a problem. So I'm not going to save that at all. I'm going to say the first is to start and then duration. Uh, we don't want to type duration every time. How long? How about that? Now we could actually make this nice and pretty because it's YAML. So, structured data is problematic in that it's easy to read and manage, but it's a kind of a waste of space. I'm going to have one of these entries for every single line. Another thing about it too is that it doesn't import easily into a database because it's not delimited data. Now, if I know the field lengths, we could do this in a better way, a more efficient way, and actually other things could probably read it. The difference is that if I if I don't do it in this method, there are tools to manipulate structured data that allow you to edit the values in place for a specific thing, like using your database, even though it's a flat file. If you use your own tab delimited or space delimited file format, you can't do that. You'd have to write your own code to go find that line and change the value, and then rewrite the file. So, the real question is there any anticipated need to change these values programmatically? Like, let's say that we're doing a clip and we wanted to do something to that clip, right? We wanted to increase it by 1 second or decrease it by 1 second, right? Now, I could potentially see a command where we would do that, right? We would say, like take off from the duration like 2 seconds or something, and then or half a second, and you just keep running it so you get to the right to the beginning. And that would be a lot easier to adjust. Like one of the hardest parts when dealing with clips like this is you have to really you make a tiny little change and then you rerun it, make a change and rerun it. If we could combine those two things together into a single command, that would make adding new clips a lot easier. But that means programmatically changing that value as opposed to doing it by hand. Now, the reason that I chose to do this by hand, I mean, to do the YAML was because I anticipated being able to edit everything by hand. Um, so then the next question becomes, do we want to do JSON, which has the redundancy of like the key value pairs? Or do we could do that and have it be relatively quick to parse, um, because, there's nothing fancy in there. We'd have to just make single letter keys, but the key value pairs is kind of a waste at that point because the truth is we just need, the fields. There's a finite number. It's basically a database table. And we can continue to add on to the table by adding new fields to the end of it. Um, and giving them specific meaning. The problem there, though, is that in order to change a line, we would have to rewrite the entire file, having changed that one line. And we would have to write that code. Now, that code isn't hard to write. I imagine it's been already written. In fact, I could probably ask Chloe to write it for me really quickly and say, hey, write me the code that changes this value on this file through by iterating through it. And I bet she could do it like immediately. So why am I even bothering talking about this? Yeah, this is a no-brainer. So that means the first field is clap. So we're gonna make this thing. First of all, we're gonna give it. We're inventing our own format here, and the format is. Actually, I'm not gonna allow comments. I'm not gonna because they're gonna slow it down. So it's gonna be space delimited. Which is, this is just in Unix, people have been doing space delimited config files forever. If I wanted to make it even faster, I could say that there's only one space between each value. Um, and hell, I could, write that parse algorithm myself really quickly. So we're gonna do that. Um, Before we had the commas and thing because we just passed that entire line, but now we can manufacture a line. It's not too hard. Um, so yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to go. So let's say I'm gonna tell Chloe about it. Actually, it's not YAML anymore. Move data to new data, new data. Oh, did I overwrite it? I just did. No, I didn't. Move data YAML to data new. How about that? New data. New data. All right. So I'm gonna send this to PB copy. Hey, copy. Uh-oh. And I'm gonna tell Chloe, hey Chloe, uh, write me, write a Go function that, well, we don't even have to do that. We can just do split. We can just do explit. We'd be done with it. And we could make an enumeration that has the actual number. Yeah, that gives the name. So the code would read better because it would have a number. It would have an enumeration value instead of a number. And then we just make it equal an integer or make it a constant or something. Yeah, we can just use the number. It's fine. Um, yeah. Here, I have a quick thing. I'm gonna make a convert function really quick. Sorry for the coughing. Ah, you're like Robitussin or something. All right. I even started my laundry like a good boy. Oh, Monday fun day. I did. I started my laundry like a really like a good boy. Good boy, Robert. I'm making some cacao. You guys like cacao? Ah, all right. Oh my God, that's good. Perfect, perfect. What I needed. All right. So, not sure why my message vanished. I didn't get rid of it. How you doing, Trevor? What did you write? I didn't see it. Maybe YouTube did something to it. I don't know. Do you guys have questions while we're between code? What are we writing? Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy an IKEA table when I move there again. One of the ones that goes up and down. I'm so glad we're gonna be buying IKEA again. I didn't realize how much I missed not being buying IKEA out here. Anyway, what am I talking about? We're talking about coding the new data thing. So, what I'm gonna do is article function that will convert a file full of lines like this. Data. Wait, what? What'd you write? What's your message? Say it again. Was it a bad message? Did you get auto-modded? Do 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 do. New data. Wait. Uh, it just got from the office running on fumes. Damn. Yeah. Is it late for you? Yep. 7 p.m. Oh, really? You're in California then? Yep. Thank you, my Chloe, my great Chloe. God, why do people even learning how to code anymore? It's so easy. It's kind of a joke, but not really. What if I put this thing all the way down so it doesn't bother my arm anymore? It's kind of a problem. Um, yeah. You're being censored for mentioning who what? Are you are you talking about politics? Are you talking about coding and Go? If you're not talking about coding and Go, then that's probably the reason. I have no way to see that. My message vanished. Rewriting what and going. Oh, hey, look. Predator is here. Predator, I didn't see your message earlier. Oh, I must, you know why? It's because I hadn't put it on yet. Yeah. Or is this the same one? You're being censored for mentioning, are you talking about Iran? Yeah, don't bring that up in my chat. I don't want to talk about that. Thank you very much, Lee. You know what? You guys are gonna have to wait for just a second. I'm gonna fix something on my chair. I'm gonna fix something on my chair. Go listen to music or something for a second. I have a thing that I need to fix. I'm gonna try something on my chair. I've been wanting to take the arms off here because it pinches my arm. Wait, wait, give me a second. Talk amongst yourself, but don't talk about politics, for God's sake. My God. Do I have to spank you? How many of these are there? Hopefully there's only one. Hopefully. Tell you the truth, I really don't like this chair. A kid got it, and I'm just reusing it because it's here, but I really don't like it. Yeah. Shit. My favorite Patagonia vest. No. What kind of technologist am I without a good Patagonia vest? I mean, really. I'm just gonna throw these arms away. I don't even care. So there. So there. How much easier this is gonna be to sit in? Hell, I don't like chairs anyway. I would sit on the floor if I could. Maybe that's what I'll do. One more. I thought this was a go-going stream. What the hell is happening? I'll tell you what. I am making adjustments live. What's happening. Because I can. There we go. There we go. Don't follow me. Yes. Yas, queen. Right. Do 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 do. Wait, wait. Headed down south to the land of the pine. Double my way to North Carolina. Staring at the road. Pray to God I see headlights. Leaning down the coast and yeah. Picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers. I'm hoping for Raleigh. I can see my baby tonight. Rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel. Rock me, mama, any way you feel. Hey, mama, rock me, mama, like a wind. Me, mama, like a southbound train. Hey, mama, rock me. Oh, my Lord. Bless his heart. You see that Instagram of me driving out past Lake Norman? I remember taking that picture. I remember taking that picture and thinking, I'm coming back here one day. I was so sad leaving the lake. I was driving past this lake at sunset and I was so freaking sad. I was like, no, it's time for me to move on. Wrong. Going back to the lake. I'm going back to the lake and I'm taking my paddleboard. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna buy an elevated table and I'm gonna buy a paddleboard. Like the first week. Because it'll be September. I'll still be able to go paddling. Yeah. I'm gonna take Greg paddleboard. Greg, bring your swimsuit. I'm gonna get Bellum out there. I'm gonna get Bellum out there on the lake paddleboarding. Man, hell, maybe I'll even go to the meetup I started. I started the first stand-up paddleboarding meetup in North Carolina, and then I let it go. I still own the domain name. If they ever run out, but they'd be like out of luck because the domain name would go away. Nobody has any way to manage it except for me. Almost done. Oh, come on. Not being difficult. Chair. I have concluded that I do not like armrests. Never have. I never have liked them. Yeah, why is my wrist so fucked up? It's not carpal tunnel. His right wrist is really messed up. The left wrist. Yoga. Too much yoga. pretty acute at this point. Oh God, my cocoa's all cold. My cocoa's cold. Oh, all right, I'm back. Know what the user wants beforehand. Did you know Twitch hates piping other chats to this chat? They cry about it to Big Shane. I know. They did write about it, but what are they gonna do? They always say that it like distracts from the user experience. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, of course. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't know that. I'm reading through the chat messages here. Now that I'm up here, sitting here, happy as can be, wondering why my wrist is hurting me so badly. Do not know why. Proper use of an LLM. Huh. The LLM is doing it. Just focus on Go, yeah. I was just assuming. Oh, you put AI, like the letter AI. I didn't realize it was at I. That's what you were saying the whole time. I am just now figuring that out. What's the boosted sketch about balancing work life? Yeah. Well, if you're trying to meet your needs, actually, I want to make a video about Mabs Loves needs. I made one and it's too personal, so I had to leave it off. Yeah, where the specs keep changing. Oh my God, that would be a great one. Yeah, having to spell agile. Y'all are funny, but you got the point. Yeah, I maybe prefer the term fluid face to face lol. Define feature but an issue game. All right, so now what are we doing? What am I doing? I actually think I might have triggered something in my wrist. I did a really intense crow pose like a month ago, and it really has never recovered from that. I gotta tell you, you need your wrist for lots of stuff. You do, you really need them. So I might have to wear something on it to fix it. Plus, I use mine all the time. All right, so would is okay. We're gonna write. Oh, we're gonna write a convert command. Uh, convert, and it's gonna take. It has to take an argument. And we're gonna go into the I guess we could put it in the package. Yeah, let's do that. Package clip. Let's write the convert down here. We already have a convert function, so there she blows. Convert. I don't need this. Convert the reader to the writer. Don't care where the code goes. That's the kind of thing AI can fix later if I want. I really love AI for like reorganizing code so it's more readable. Great for that. Yeah, we need to do this though on this. So it needs to be. It's not just WebM. We need it to be. Uh, does trim suffix take more than one? I don't remember. How do you read the help? I can't remember. My Vim is out of practice, man. So much of this stuff is out of practice. Um, how do I look look up the help of the function? under the cursor in Vim. My fingers used to know it. I can't remember it. This boost is going to be good for me too. Every time I do it, it refreshes my knowledge of basic stuff. Oh, okay, of course it is. Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I knew it. Trim suffix returns s stop writing. Returning suffix part. Okay, good. So we have to do it all. We have to do MP port, and we have to do MKV. That should do it. Let's actually let's run a test on that. Let's write a test case for it. Uh, right. Write a unit test for the convert function. I do not write code unless I have to. Now, no. Make it an example test because that turns into docs. There we go. Good girl. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. Didn't have to write a single line. You know, typing is a real big limiter. No matter how fast your typing skills are, it is a serious limiter when it comes to coding. And, it's worth mentioning. All these people that are like, you know, really kick-ass typists and they like make a big deal about being fast and that none of that matters anymore. Like at all. So vids equals blah raw string literal terminating. Unmarshal text. Wait, what? Must have been writing something. Let's delete that one. Please clap. Okay. Undefined convert. No, we want it to be clip.convert. Yeah. Go test. Please clap did not produce the proper output. Um well, that's interesting. Made wait, VPG clip.go convert. Where's convert? Videos convert, we did that. Convert scan text to scanner text. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Fields equals line. Splits parts 2. Okay. And then ID equals trim suffix meta 0. Why does it say meta 0? Oh, right. Yeah. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Oops. Go test PKG. Mm-hmm. Okay, that passed. So, I mean, what are all the suffixes that we have? We have to look at them all. We have WebM, we have MKV, and MP4. That's the three. Uh, change convert to trim MP4 and MKV as well. And that'll do that. That's exactly what I did. It's exactly what I did. So copied. We're on the same page apparently. Clip.go convert DAF, not DTF, although DTF. Uh-huh. Do another test. Huzzah! We are passing now. So, I don't know why. I must have typed something wrong. Get status. So, um, what do we want to add here? We want to add, um, okay, now we need to do it for an entire file. We need to make a function that does align an entire, well, I wonder if it does this whole string already. Let's go look. TTF-H. That needs to be on my t-shirt. I'll wear that to LinuxCon. That is a great idea for a t-shirt. There's the big letters, DTF-H. Oh God, that's great. That is fantastic. That's a great idea. Um, yeah, convert, reader writer, new scanner, scan, line, for line, and blah. Wait, are we scanning all the lines? Oh, it does all the lines. Sheesh. Sheesh. Convert from the reader to the writer, yeah. Censored. Right? Okay, so what are we doing here? We're gonna do hmm. Um All right, so we have the function for convert. We need to actually call it from the main program so that it actually does the conversion. And then we can point it at a file and it will take the file and then it will convert it and it'll output to a new file like out, right? Okay, so we need to make the I don't know bonsai, I've got to relearn it. I wrote it and I got to relearn it. Um we need to say what do we need to say? We need to say a name, an alias, an ops. Work down the command itself, init. No, we don't need init. We need do, yeah. We need a do, and the first argument should be, uh, we should just read standard input. Read standard input, or the first file, or the first element is the file. All right. Okay, just a second. So, all right, I'm gonna have her help me again. This is awesome. Write a function that takes variable arguments, and if there is one, assume it is a file path name and open it and pass it through the convert function. Uh, and then read all the, and then output uh, the converted data to stud out. If no argument is passed, read from stud in instead. Uh, if there is any error, return it as the only return value. Otherwise, return nil. IOReader, IOLink opens up the IOReader, case 1, open, case 2, defer the close. Expected one or expected at most one argument. Return nil convert set out error. Oh, and it passed that out. Oh my God, this is so brilliant. I wouldn't have got that. I wouldn't have got that. That's good. She's super smart. Yep. So she just passed that out as the output thing. I mean, that makes so much sense to me seeing it, but yeah. So now we can just do this. We can say args uh 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 uh, 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 command is what we want. We want a X command. All right, so we want to get rid of that. We'll get rid of this. We're gonna change this to do. We're gonna change this to underscore since we don't care about the command at all. It's just a convention. And then we're gonna run all these cases and close off. And our will return nil. Uh-huh. Declaration upon if. Okay, so oh, we have to put a comma after this. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Do equals func. It's an anonymous function. Forgot. Unexpected equals in composite literal. Oh, dark derp. God, I'm dumb. Okay, tonight. There we go. It's a composite function. We can indent this if we want. Makes it easier to read. We're still getting errors for some reason. Otherwise it would be I know why. Yep, I mean a comma. It'll reformat everything now. So should anyway. No, not that one. This one. There. That's what we need. If convert, and this is now clip convert. Yep, see how it reformatted everything now? How nice that is that, right? Super nice, if you ask me. Do function undefined CMD. Oh, what was I? CMD. What do we got? So we got OS. Otherwise, we open the arg. We can actually say that one max is arg. We can say max of one. Unknown field max. I don't remember the field. I'll go look it up. It tells it that I have a maximum number of arguments. Use a short, long version function. Min args. Okay, it's max args. That's what I want. Max args. One. And it gets rid of this need for that. All right, so switch the length of args to 0 to 1. Make it stud n, otherwise make it this. Defer the close. Do the conversion. I think we're done. I think the convert function is done. And that's going to save us a lot of time. So there. We could do go install, I guess. And then we could do, oh God, which clip? I think I just took over the clip command. I did. Convert. Yeah, we can do a convert right now. So let's do convert. And it's gonna wait for us to in. Yeah. We need to convert data. Boom. You see what it did? Damn, that was fast. Holy cow. Holy cow. That was insanely fast. I mean, it's just a single text file, so why wouldn't it be? But, um, yeah. So we're going to convert data and write it out to new data. Sheesh. It took me like, what, 5 minutes to do all that? So much faster as a coder with AI. It's crazy. You know why? Because of all the typing. I would still be typing, man. I would. I would still be typing. All right. So now what? Um we need to write another function that will change the we need to write a bunch of other functions here. We need a function that'll increase the length and all that. We can add those later actually. Get status. Git add dot git commit m add convert function. It's all gonna get squashed, so that's fine. Git status. It's almost not fun to watch people coding anymore. Cause I noticed that I was on Twitch the other day and I was like watching everybody and it was like, okay, who's using their AI most effectively? That's all it is. And I mean that's the job now. So, I actually had my manager to tell me to use AI today to ChatGPT specifically and which is I totally agree with her. But I've forgotten to think of it to um ask a sensitive question to my workspace about some code that was poorly written in the past and needs to be updated in order to get on to the next level, even though a lot of people don't think it does need that. And I don't know, it was just really interesting to me, uh, that we would go to that place. Yeah. Anyway, all right, so back to work here. Um, what else are we gonna do? We're gonna do So now we have the new data and the new format. I actually don't even need the old data. To tell you the truth, I don't need it anymore, so I can blow it away. It's all so stored in Git anyway. Git status. Um, so the thing is so cool about this is these commands are self-documenting. Yeah, I'm so proud of this. So uh I can do help convert convert help. Open help hosted file directory. Whoops. I need to give it a I need to give it a help command. I need to put documentation on it. Let me do that really quick. This is part of Bonsai, and I just forgot. So let's go. Let's convert right here. Okay, so then we could say description. I think it's description. I don't remember. I gotta go look. It's short. Uh, short description, and it will automatically make usage if you don't do a usage. So, um, do I have help here? I don't. Yeah, undefined help. Oh, that's right, I have to import the help module. Yep. Um, damn it. I forgot how to import the help module into Bonsai. I forgot. I cannot believe I forgot. I'm so embarrassed. It's my own code. I'm gonna go look at these commands. These are my sample commands down here. Kimono is a good one. There it is. Bonsai commands help. That's why I did it wrong. Okay, so if you have the help command, it'll put it into everything. But you have to explicitly add it so it doesn't bulk up your stuff. Um, help. Help me, help me. Bonsai. Help. Why doesn't it want it? Oh, it's help.cmd. There we go. No, we don't want that. We want bonsai help. No required module provides it because we have to go get it. Go get that shoe. Okay. Downloading glamour. Yeah, we're bringing a lot of stuff in because of help. Yeah, but it's super pretty. Yeah. Oh shit. Everything has been upgraded recently. All right. Knows the help. How about this? A clip? Oh, the clip help. Oh wait, we have to rebuild it. Go install. Shit. Wait, what? I thought I just got it. Oh, maybe I just did update. That only updates the existing ones. It doesn't add new ones. That's right. Yeah. Yup. Go install. Now what? Now we wait. Clip help. Tab. It should be there. Help is there. Help. There's my help. Look how pretty. Yay. Okay. And you see how it doesn't have help or anything else? Because all the other things are like not there. So we're gonna do convert. Now, this is funny. Why is convert purple? I'm curious to know. Main deco. Oh, max args one. Short equals uh converts file stud in of old data to new. Okay, build, go install, which is faster than running Python. It's crazy. And yep, so then current file stood into old data. You know what it is? It it's the Glamour's doing it wrong. Glamour's coloring it wrong for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, it's passing the whole thing through Glamour. Uh-huh. It's fine though. Uh, yippers. And then actually if we do, I think if we do this. No, it doesn't have help. And it only takes a single argument. So we would have to actually, I think this is a good test, actually. Something I want to do. I think if I give it an argument, I can give it a command. And if it doesn't have the command, it'll fall through. I'm pretty sure it'll fall through if it doesn't have the help command. So let's try. Yep, there we go. That worked. But okay, well, it didn't. Let's make sure it still works. So if I do data, oh wow, it's not completing. Ooh, we need a file completer. You see how it didn't complete there? That is because we do our own completion in Bonsai, which is kick ass, by the way. Yeah, we need to give it a file completer. So there. Kimono needs a file completer. Uh, comp commands. Here's the commands define default. Oh yeah, it tells you the default. If you want it to have a default, you can set that. Comp commands. Okay, so the completer is comp commands, but we want to have a file system completer. So what are I remember so we have comp. We want comp. I mean, what do we want? I think comp completers. This is like individual ones. Wait, what? Oh, right. I forgot he added all those. Wait, oh, those aren't supposed to be there. Those are leftovers. Yeah, we gotta, yeah. I didn't get it moved. Yep. So, Wilder, that's what we need. We need the Wilder completer. We have the completers get and completers env. Completer examples. We have completer Wilder. That's what we want. We want completer Wilder. Yep. So, yeah, we need to do comp equals Wilder.comp. Pretty sure that's what we want. Let me see. Completers. Come on, Robert. I don't know why we had the higher ones. Wilder. Bonsai, Wilder, because Wilder, complete. We need to look at the example. So, comp Wilder.complete. Wait, what? Oh, it's been registered with the bonsai completers, so I just have to do comp Wilder. Yay! Good on me. Oh, I'm so happy. Yep, now I should pull it in. Yep, comp Wilder. All right, why did I do that? Because now when I do clip tab, it will complete, and then if I do convert tab, it will list all the files in the current directory because we wrote that completer. God, Bonsai is so cool. I don't know why I'm not using it for so many other things. I gotta get with Chite and like work on it again. This is what got me last time. This is how I put on 20 pounds as I sat there and just kept working on Bonsai. I love it so much. It's so great for making quick and dirty code. Clip converts tab, and I can just put data tab, and it'll convert the data. At least it should have converted the data. It looks like it did not, though. I wonder why not. Why didn't it process it? Because it was because I did the other one already. It didn't fall through and do. Yeah, if I do data, it'll do it. Oh, because there's nothing to convert. Oh, that's interesting. Wait. We just converted all the data already. So there was nothing to convert. Wow. We need to change it so that if there's nothing to convert, it just prints it out no matter what. Yeah, that has to change. Clip.co. Continue for scanner, but a transpace line. If line equals blank, continue. Oh, that's why. It's because it's trying to split here, and if it can't find the length of 3, it's like, nope, you're not the kind of thing for me to do. Um, if parts is less than 3, if we split the parts here, then we're good. Um, then what? Uh, Continue. If it does any of these continues, we should, I think we should just print the line. Yeah. How you doing, Crash Systems? How you doing? Scanner. I think we'll just do an F print F. So yeah, this is a minor change. So F print F is actually not a print F even. F print ln. All right, so um F print ln line. Actually, we could just do line every time. A little redundant, but who cares? We want it, if the line doesn't match, we still want to print it because we only want to convert the lines that are not in compliance. Cannot use line variable string type to IO writer. Oh, right, T, righto. Does it squash the end of the line? I think it does. We're gonna find out. That's what we're gonna find out right now. I think it does. I mean, is it chomp the line? Get rid of the thing. I think it does. Apparently, oh, be good to install it before I test it. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was expecting. That's perfect. Perfect. Convert is done. Git add dot git commit add help and output even if line isn't parsable. Uh yeah, is this not hard? Git push on that. Mastroka. How that format survive? What are you talking about? With spaces in between? Uh Anyway, so that is kind of it. Let's do the next function. What's the next function we need to work on? We needed convert because I needed to get the file. I actually MK video. Oh, right. It was still around for a long time. So my original files were all that, and then I was pulling down YouTube files and it was wrong. So that's actually one of the reasons we parsed the new format. So it does not have a suffix. So when I originally wrote the bash script, it pulled down using YouTube DL, which doesn't exist. It stopped existing like months ago. And so I hacked my bash script to use YT-DLP Python library, and it grabs MP4 because it's like whatever the latest one was, and YouTube's actually convert everything up into MP4 these days, it looks like. And so the second field had a dot WebM, WebD, or WebM or MKV or something, and it was like breaking everything. It was breaking MPV because it couldn't play it right. It was downloading it with the wrong name. So I rechanged the format so it's space limited, and I've got the identifiers in there, and then I can construct the URLs however, and then those identifiers can be used in the cache for when I download a YouTube video cache. So that's where we are at. Um, and I need to write some code that inflates a struct from each line. I think that will be good. For that, I'm actually going to do that right now really quick on ChatGPT. Write a function that inflates a line, uh, one of those lines into name, ID, uh, volume, uh, start, and duration. Okay, so download this part of the combined community codec pack. That would get you the VLC player and give you support. Really? That was a Russian thing, huh? Did not know that. Play to blah blah blah. There we go. Yep. Now I played the function. First define a struct. Yep. She put them all in one piece of code. I doubt it. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Coding is so much. I told you I don't like typing code. I would rather write like a novel or something. So pkg clip, and we're gonna go set up the struct at the top and get rid of this stuff. Now we've got our clip, and we need our inflate function, which doesn't really need to be called inflate. It can be called, yeah, I mean, this is enough. Let's go use that. Okay, so we're gonna say text marshal. That's interesting. Okay, so let's just do inflate. Let's say, what do we want to call it? Um, and I don't mind exposing it. So, you know what we could do? Holy shit, we could write it on marshaller. Yeah, that's what we should do. Yes, holy cow. We should just make it an unmarshaller. You see how this is text marshaller for a video? We just have to make a a marshaller for the clip type. Oh, and then then love Go. I fucking love Go. It is so cool because you just make a type and say, okay, what's its representation in text? And then you can have it go back and forth, and it'll do that instead of JSON. So, oh God, this is so cool. Actually, write a um a text marshaller, write a text marshaller and an unmarshaller instead. If she just like busts this out, I cannot believe it. Yeah. Function marshal text. This is absolutely perfect. This is exactly what I want. And I didn't have to write a line. I didn't have to write a single line. Yep. So we're just gonna write this. And okay, so missing name, missing ID. Yep, exactly. A marshal text clip. Uh, yep. All right, now write the unit test code for that. Yeah, okay. Wait, let's see if it compiles. Yep, okay. Now write to example unit tests for the marshalling and unmarshalling. Okay, PKG clip underscore test. Go to the bottom. Go routines. Oh yeah, go routines are so much better than async. Absolutely. I cannot overstate how much simpler they are. Um, yeah. If you want a little more polish, you can also add strings so it's naturally. Yes, we want that. We definitely want that. I forgot about that. I normally write that in all my code where I do a marshaller. It's when you print a clip, it actually prints it, so you can like debug and just print. It's so freaking cool. Um, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Function clip. Alrighty. So they eliminated the colons. Who did? In JavaScript? JavaScript finally eliminated the semicolon? I've never used them in the first place. Oh, someone. Oh, Go? Yeah, Go just hasn't had the semicolon. Yeah, it's got so many great things. I'm not even. Yeah, now write two examples. Okay. Here are two proper Go examples. Here are two proper. It's like, which one do you like better? Uh, please clap, please clap. They're the same. And the unmarshal example. It's the same example. These appear nicely in the Go doc. Pecto. Uh, I mean, I guess I like this one better. All right, so we're gonna add the Marshall text example. I love this that it does this. Yeah, example Marshall text. And the reason you want to always use example tests is you get free documentation out of it. And people should never write tests with, especially Testify. It's just, it's unnecessary complexity and you're throwing away free documentation. I made a big stink about this all the time, but I just do clip.clip. Uh, clip.clip. Stuttering a little bit, but it's okay. Uh, I mean, we could have called it video, I guess. No, it's a clip because it's a specific spot in the video. Yep, then you go test PKG and it'll run our test for us. Yay! Now we know the test is going to work because this AI wrote the code. So that's super cool. The thing that's so neat about this now is like you can just, you think probably saw it in the test already. You can just print unmarshal text from a string B. Actually, add another for the string. And I just want to show you because this will be, that's it. And like this just, it's just, this is a perfect example test because this shows how easy it is to marshal it. All you have to do is print a clip. If you print a clip type, you get it automatically formatted in the line, the way that it appears in a line. So that is super awesome. All right, so git add, git commit, add clip type struct with marshalling. Is that a word with one? Git push. All right, so we're coding so fast. I love AI. I do. I love it. I haven't. I mean, I've coded some with it, but not on fun projects. You know. I mean, I did. I did the overlay project twice, and so I actually have been using it a lot, but I guess not on a Go project. I've done it on other projects. So this is really fun for me. Main.go. All right, so what did that do? We converted the entire thing. We have a new thing now, and we can actually tell it that we want to do other stuff. So ultimately, we want to play them. I think the next thing to do is to cache all of the files from YouTube using the YT package. So um, this is going to be uh, super interesting. So because it already knows about the other package, so I can say, okay, write a function that caches um, to the okay, let me think about this. We need to read the environment variable. Uh, I think it's clips, right? Um, oh, whoops. No, we want to read clip old. We want to read video because we want to have backward compatibility if someone's already been using this. That's why we're doing the conversion and everything. Um, clip, I think it's clip dir. Yeah, okay. Um, let's see here. And we have a pager built in. And we don't need to open up the editor to edit the list anymore. That's not required. We would just make a rename command at this point. Yeah, because we're just using that file like a database. So clip editor, clip volume 50 minus 50. Um, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Uh, write the equivalent of the following in Go. I think it will interpret it as bash. Yep, and it says get env, which is already a thing. Um, yeah, then use it like this. Once you get it home, plus blah blah blah. Full example is get env and the function main. Okay, so I don't think we can do that. I think we have to do that in an init function. Yeah. I don't even know if we want to do that in an init function because um yeah. I'm trying to decide if we should wait and do it at runtime so that the value can change between invocations. If we're doing a proper module, that's the way to do it. Um, as opposed to doing it all at the top of the script. That should be scoped to the function itself, so the function can, functions can change values between invocations. So rather than making it global, we should actually pass that stuff potentially as implicit arguments. So like if something's not defined in the options, uh, that should be there all the time. Could be println, clip data. I mean, the first one we need to do is the first one we're going to need it for is caching. So we have to figure that out. Um, yeah. I'm trying to think. We want to cache all the values. That's the first thing we want to do. So, um, okay. So write a Go function that write a Go function that parses, that uses the same, wait, that parses an input of, no, I already know how to do this. You just have to unmarshal a different struct. Yep, I can write this one myself. Because it's in the package, pkg clip.go. We need to do this. We need to make another type, and it should be type clip type data is an array of clips, list of clips, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's made an array. Is it clip references or clips? Clip, clip. We should probably make it clip references so we can change them. Yeah, if it's not references, it'll be a little harder. Um, oh, I don't need that because it's an array. Hello, Robert. All right, so, or whatever list. The thing that's cool about that is I get marshalling for free automatically. Uh, okay, so watch. Uh, assuming type data clip, write an example unit test to read in a file or stud out, stud in, and return a rep to one. Function load equals array data. Yep. Okay, let's do that. Let's add load. Yep, it's perfect. Load, and then we need package example from reader style output. Please clap, blah, blah, blah. Example load in your reader. Demonstrates, okay, then we add another unit test. And we'll add that here. It reads the string IO reader, nice, and blah, blah, blah. And outputs the value. Yep. Go test pkg, expect declaration, found package, oopsie. Oopsie daisy. How you doing, Mark? Yeah, I've been on a lot lately because I'm sick. And I have a sore hand. I can't really do yoga. It's kind of sucky. I hope I don't go out of shape because of it. Um, it happens so many to so many people. They get older, they get an injury, and then they can't move anymore, and then they get out of shape. It's really sad. But you could argue that that's why so many people end up dying. They fall and they break their leg, and then they're stuck in bed, and the complications kill them. You're on new drugs. I we have to talk about that. I want to get on new drugs too. You're on the love drug. Uh, yeah, you really are. Yeah, it's kind of gross. Mrs. Function Body. That reads the lines of marshals, yes. Yeah, give me the load. Give me. That sounded bad. As soon as it came out. Oh, that sounded even worse. Um, testing is Undefined load. I got your load right here. My God, this is so cringe, Robert. All right, here we go. Clip.load. Doctor tries antibiotics and steroids. Damn. Go test PKG. Whoa! Seg fault. That's not good. Invalid mailing address. Fuck you. Uh, I-94. And print lines of data. Oh, there is no data. There is only Zool. Oh, I can't play that right now because my clip thing is broken. I'm writing it. This is how essential it is to my existence. I live for all those clips. All right. This is the only reason I'm writing my own code because I want it so badly. Data clip.load. The length of data. Wait, what? We can't throw the error away. Chloe, you bad girl. You can't throw the errors away. Now I'm gonna have to write if error equals whatever. I have to actually write code, god damn it. If error is not equal nil, print the fucking error. F15, print on error. All right, there we go. All right, well, at least this way we'll see a better error. Or not. Invalid member address. Panic. Clip test. That part we got. 97. 97 is bad. Why can't it print data? Oh, I know. No, I don't know. I do not know. It's actually nil in Go, yeah. Invalid clip text. Oh, there we go. We got what we wanted. That means we have invalid clip text in there somewhere. The data file's got a blank in there somewhere. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Do we get any data back? Data. I don't know. We're about to see. Nope, we got a nil. What line is it, though? We need something better. I could tell Chloe about it, and she'll tell me what to do, but I want to see if I can find it. Load data scanner, any buffer, scanner will scan, unmarshal, return nil if you can't unmarshal it. We could actually print a counter here and print that in the line error. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put a counter in there. Actually, I'm gonna tell her to do it. Add a line counter to load so the line number is output with the error message. I use Y2DOP. It's all in Python. That's why I rewrote it last night, the piece that I needed, because I wanted pure Python. My current bash script uses Y2DOP. Yep. But I don't need something that heavy, and I don't want to use Python. I fucking hate Python. I don't use it unless I absolutely have to. So, and that's just my opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. I don't have to justify it to anyone. I'm sorry if I've offended you or anybody who likes Python. Python was my girlfriend that split up with me and threw my shit in the street. I use Go, Bash, or Perl. Go is 1,000 times better than Python because you get self-contained binaries that travel everywhere without a fucking Python virtual environment. You know how many times I've been burned by not having to write dependencies? Go is so much better, and it's just as fast to write as Python, especially now with AI. And it's easier to read than Rust. So why are you writing code in Python unless you're using Ansible? Seriously, ask yourself that. Um, every major application in the cloud native world was written in Go because it's fast to write, easy to read, and hella awesome because it was made by the creator of Unicode and Unix. All right, so you do what you do. You do you. I love you. Please don't be mad. So anyway, I love that AI has made language selection almost irrelevant. Lack of enums, it has enums. And why would you need an enum anyway? It's like such a stupid little thing to not have to complain about. Given Go routines, green threads, and all that alternative to that with anything async. Perl in a while, actually, I should write my next thing in. But I made a whole video about using Perl if you want to go watch it. Yeah, I just recently republished a bunch of my videos that were unpublished before on YouTube. If you're a Perl person, I strongly I was going through all my um I was going through all my dot files, which I still need to go through, and I was like, what the hell? In fact, that's when I hit the clips program and I actually put it in the bash playlist. I put it in this playlist here. Here's the clip project. This is the one I wrote earlier. Um wait, that's not my playlist. I need the whole playlist. Wait, it's like Basics for Perl right here. This video. This is a video you want. Banishing bash for scripting. The second language after Visual Basic. As a shell, I talk about it in the video covers it. Just go watch it. It's really good. I finally gave in and accepted that all of my dot files, which were originally in Perl, I've been alive long enough that I started out being Perl was my first language. Well, besides basic and web stuff. Um, and I wrote all of my dot files in Perl. And they worked fantastically for years. I had a single utils.pm that I used for everything for decades. A decade, at least 1 decade. And then Python came out, it was a new hotness, and I tried to rewrite everything in Python. I was like, this fucking sucks. And I never really got to play. And then I got obsessed with Ruby, and I'm like, whoa, this is way better than Perl. And I wrote the Ruby INI module, which got, whatever. And then I got really, really into Ruby because Ruby was kind of like better than Perl. At the time, the entire Metasploit database was in Ruby. You had to know Ruby. Ruby was the language of hackers and everything. And then Ruby kind of fell off the map, man. I mean, just like completely. Which because it was slow. Motz was really great. I actually got to work with him directly a little bit, who created it. And I was writing a ton of Java at the time too at work because that was all Java. And uh, and then I at the time I never really got good with shell scripting because Perl was just so awesome. And TinyGo is interesting, but I try unless TinyGo picks their concurrency with Go routines, I don't want to use it. I tried it. I tried to do TinyGo on a Raspberry Pi on a microcontroller because I wanted to use it. I wanted to use the async from Go, which is super easy to handle instead of writing my own in C. And it doesn't have Go routines and it just kind of falls on its face and doesn't tell you it's not working. So I don't know about that, you know. Yeah, yeah. I agree with you about Go because it learned this from me a few years ago. Embedded Go per minute. Is there another version of Go for embedded? I actually would really be interested in that. I'm no longer married to the person that would be interested in it. She was consigned contracted to do a project where there was three rotating heads and with a Raspberry Pi and or a microcontroller, and we were trying to get an Arduino to do it. And I tried to do it with Raspberry Pi and then write microgo TinyGo on there to do it, and I could not do it. It failed. It was really sad. It was the moment I realized that Go routines do not work in TinyGo. And I was like, damn, what's the hell is it worth then if I can't get concurrency to work? That's the whole point, right? Otherwise, you have to write your own concurrency with polling and serialization and stuff. STM32 mostly at the moment. Oh, yeah, I would love to look at it again. I have no need for it, but it at the time it was interesting. I was also teaching at the time, so I was helping kids that are obsessed with embedded doing stuff. They're still I'm working at Garmin now. So, yeah, they went on to do great things. Uh, anyway, this is a Garmin Fenix watch. Probably partially coded by somebody that I taught, which is kind of cool to think about. Uh, I mean, yeah. So let's see. I went back to the okay. So the loader is not working. We want line numbers, and she gave me a new function that gives line numbers. So let's actually see if it works in our test. Okay, there we go. Line number 1, invalid clip text. Well, there's no clip text on line 1. Uh, is that because there's a blank line in there? In the test? Oh, there is. There's a blank line. Well, we could just make the loader skip blank lines. Why don't we do that instead? That's probably better. Because there's a blank case of blank line is going to sneak in there. I don't want to. I mean, let's do that. Plus, let's add comments so people can turn lines off without. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have that. And translate YTDL to Perl. No, I don't want that. First of all, I don't want the whole YTDLP. I just want the piece that downloads the file. That's why I rewrote it in Go with AI last night. That's already written. I tested it and everything. It works fantastic. So, and I wrote very few lines of code to get that. It was super cool. I could not believe how easy it was. So, yeah, no Python for me. Fuck that. I have strong feelings. I'm sorry. Python, seriously, Python was worse than my ex-wife. Uh, I hate it. Not just me, my people at work hate it too. Thank God. Anyway. Okay, so change load to skip blank lines and lines beginning with hashtag Octothorpe. The true name, the true name of the hashtag. Fun fact, Octothorpe. Da, 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 da. Why am I not integrating it? Because I'm using my free ChatGPT that I'm paying for other than paying tokens for it. That is the exact reason. DAF, not to be confused with DTF dash H. I'm putting that on a shirt. I'm giving credit. Whoever came up with that, I want to put that on a shirt and go to LinuxCon. It gets updated. I know. I knew that. You know how else I can get around that? Have my AI rewrite that module. I seriously thought about using my TDLP for that reason, but in the age of AI, that's a stupid reason, in my opinion. There. I wrote that entire thing using current policies from from YouTube that have been updated in less than 15 minutes. If I have to rewrite it, I'll just rewrite it in 15 minutes again. We live in the future, people. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, look at that. It fixed the problem. Yay. I knew it would. Uh, git commit. I cannot wait for Python to die. It's going to stay alive for two reasons. PyTorch, ML, which is a big ass deal, and academia, they love Python because academia, and uh, Ansible for quick and dirty like writing Ansible. Even though Ansible's stuff is not written, you have to anyway. Yeah, everything else is for me is go. And that's fine because I don't have to answer to anybody except for myself and my boss. I can do whatever the fuck I want. So there. Wait, wait. I can't play so there anymore. No. Maybe I can. Damn it. No, because I killed my data file. Now I really have to finish. My clips are gone. I totally killed my clips. I am so sad. Yeah. Okay. So let's get this caching going, baby. Yeah, here we go. So Uh, all right, so we're now completely able to load the file. Git commit add load with comments and skip blanks. Git push. All right, so now what? Now to get we need to just okay, so we load the file up and we get everything in there, and then we need to iterate through our list of things and download each one. Now we already have the download code. So we have the download function, or the cache function, we should call it. So the cache function should store everything in a target directory that is passed. And I'm trying to think of what the arguments to the download function would be. I think the only thing we need for the download function is uh, a path to a directory which we could make by default if the directory is not defined. If it's a the and I do think we need to force it to have a function. I think we need to make this function explicit. We don't want to do a thing where we have a ton of download options, right? Um, no, never mind. We really do because we have to have the timeout. We have to have the timeout, and we already have all this. So we have to have anything that can be passed to the individual download function needs to be passable to the entire load function or to the entire cache function. So we're going to need to take YT download options and we're going to need to cast them. This is going to be interesting. And I almost feel like we need to make it be an interface. This is why people, instead of doing structs for this, they make these convoluted chains of functions. Uh, it's kind of a Go idiom. It's hard for me to describe. It's hard to unpack too. Uh, this is the area where Python wins because Python can take any number of argument variables and like a list or a hash or whatever, because it doesn't care about types, and Go does. So you have to decide whether you want to use a generic or what is it called? You know, a struct that doesn't have a type until it's realized. What's it called again? Unsigned interface, empty interface. Um, so I'm trying to figure out what would the download function look like, the cache function. So we need to have a function that caches. You know what? I'm gonna see what the AI comes with. Uh, create a function called cache that calls YTDL that we wrote the other night. I wonder if she remembers it. uh, renamed to YT. Uh, uh, and save all the files to a single directory. What we're going to have to do is, because the download function is per download, we're going to have to take the options and translate them. And that includes and so that it applies to everything that we're caching. So I want to see if she can come up with something. If she doesn't, I know what to do here. Uh, so cache make all directory, uh, file path join. So she's just taking a directory. Uh, download clip ID, YT download options, output equals out. Yeah, she's hallucinating. She doesn't, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work because this doesn't take a list it doesn't load up all the stuff. Um, it needs to take, a data, it needs to load the data. Oh, here we go. Cache. Oh, data.cache. Oh shit. She made it a method of data. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Obviously, oh God, it doesn't even take an argument. She made it a method. Oh my God, that's so cool. Okay, so error equals data.cache, cache to that directory, boom. Movies, clips, whatever. Okay, so can it be that easy? It can't possibly be that easy. Um, yeah, it is that easy. File path equals join. Let's see, for clip in range, file path join dir clip ID, clip.id plus. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do WebM. No, we don't even want to do that. We want the output to not have a suffix. We want the output to not have a suffix. So it makes a directory, loops through the whole thing, stats out the data, already cached to check to see if it's already there. God, brilliant. Brilliant, Chloe. Good job. Um, Otherwise, cache this one, it didn't work. All right, that's 100% gonna work. Yeah, it is. And I didn't have to do a fucking thing. I had to tell it what I wanted. This is so fun. I love it. I am having a blast. Um, PKG clip. Now we need to make a unit test for this, which I don't know if she can do. We'll see. Um, it's kind of hard to make a unit test for something like that, right? So we're gonna need to make a dependency here. GitHub.com or raw bonsai YT. No required module. Uh, go get bonsai YT. Okay, so now what? Um, did I give it a version? Bad Rob. It doesn't have a version, that's why it's doing this. Um, yeah. Okay, so how would you even unit test that? Movies, clips, no extension which keeps things language agnostic, easy to pipe, yeah. You can make a cache directory configurable by your environment, yes. Um, yeah. So, yeah, in fact, I think I can do this already. I'm trying to decide where that would even go. That would probably go. I mean, I'm trying to decide if I should put that in the load function itself or I should put it in the caller. I should probably put it in the caller. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna need to make a load function. Editor data add download list. Now, download download is just gonna get one. Actually, no, cache is gonna get all the ones that we don't have. Download gets a specific one. We probably just want this to be cache. Um, uh, uh, max args1 short cache all videos. You know, we're probably gonna get. You gotta be careful. I'm gonna get in my IP blackball if I try to download all the videos at one time. Cache all videos uh, from data usage. How do we say this? Cache videos. I think we want it to be data. Now, I can't remember how I was doing usage on other things. Cache all videos from data file. All right, so, and then to do this, we could probably call, no, we can't. We have to have a do function. So do func, we don't care about the command reference, but we do care about the arguments. Uh, args equals string is a whole bunch of string references. No, I got it wrong. Args string. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna say that if they're the first argument, um, then what? We want to return. Actually, I could have her write me this function. I could say, I mean, why not? So, uh, write a high level function as if used in Bonsai CMD that uh, takes a max arg uh, that takes an optional single argument um, and opens and loads it as a data file or uh, looks for clip no, clip data, env, if set, and arg is missing. Um, Otherwise, waits or stud in or a list of data for incoming data, and then loads it into data, into a data object, into data, and calls wait, it's gonna have to have two arguments, right? Do we want to force it to have the environment variable? I think that might be the way to go. I think we need to force these to be environment variables. These should not be. Yeah, I'm glad we're thinking about this. So we need to require these environment variables be set. And that way cache can just do its thing every time and people can change the environment. All right, so write a bonsai, write a bonsai command. That's why I spelled it uniquely, by the way. Uh, that that requires clip clip dir and clip data to be set uh and uses them to cache all the videos from YouTube that are in the data. Two, 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 two. I already think I know how to do this. I could write the code myself, but she'll write it faster. I would just do two A and Bs. I would do two A and B loads, and then I would hand it off to the load function, and I'd fail if any of the environment variables weren't there, and then I would uh I mean that's it. There's nothing there. There's not really much there. It's probably gonna end up being three lines. Part of the reason I'm doing this is I want to see if Chloe knows about my bonsai package. And if she does, I want to really know how she knows about it. She must, if this is true, if she actually knows about it, that means that she's parsing GitHub. That means that OpenAI is parsing GitHub code, and which we already know they're doing, but that means that there's like a regular interval. Like right now, I have a feeling she's having a hard time finding bonsai. Assuming your tree is using a bonsai shape. Oh my shit, she found it. Uh, Holy shit, she found it. She found it. That's my old bonsai, but she found it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's using the old version, but oh my God. That is insane. If your bonsai version uses call instead of do, swap just the field name and leave the body name. Yeah. Holy shit. She knows about my source code too. Oh, that is like that. I cannot even deal with that. Of course, they train on my data. They steal anything public on GitHub. That's been a long running point of contention. She steals my fucking data and writes it for me, right? She's got the old one though. She had the old one. This is the new one. This is no longer summary. This is now short. I know because I wrote it. And this is usage. And this is, I think this is long now. Yeah, loads the clip metadata and caches every refresh YouTube video the clip data. This is insane. I cannot tell you how crazy this is to me. Uh, we don't need any args. There are no args, so we can get rid of them. Actually, we don't need that. Because we can do no args now. We can do this. We can say, no args. Yeah, I'll show you. If I go look at it, it'll tell me. It's, yeah, no args is a boolean. No args equals 1. True. Is it boolean? It is a boolean, right? I can't remember. No args. Yeah. All right, so that's crazy. That is so crazy to me. I don't even think I need this. I think I can just do this. Yep. Yeah, data path, look up EMV, clip data, error, clip data, cache data, open data. Oh my God. That is so freaking cool. And you know what? I have all these things set already, so I bet you if this compiles, if this compiles, I'm gonna be blown away. Nope. Okay, good. Is it TTY BSD? Where is it? Want it? Missing good at some. What's going on? Did I include something that doesn't exist anymore? Oh wait, this shit right here, of course. Yeah, I don't need that. That was a bad me. Bad me. God damn it. What else did I screw up? Oh, I have 2 cache programs. Hers is way better than mine. And I wrote the fucking library. Um, I just am blown away. Cache bonsai. Yeah, no args equals true. Comma. Why is it compiling? It's got a different problem now. Oh, right. Oh, you know why? No. Missing go something for module entry. Go tidy. Go get, dash u. I don't understand. It looks like there's another dependency going on here that I wasn't planning on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Missing go some for module entry. I'm just gonna remove the go some. Yep. Go get dash u. Go get everything again. That is a pretty common problem. It is kind of annoying. Yeah, there we go. So, wait, what? Oh, I think I know why. I think my Go work is off. Oh, I turned it off. Bad Rob. Yeah, I can't find the package because I'm in the middle of writing it. Yep. So, the output is structured all down. Yeah. To be honest, I got a YT download. You want YT download options? Oh, she didn't remember my download options last time. I couldn't believe she remembered it from yesterday. She remembered an entire session I did yesterday to make YT download, and she didn't remember I changed some of the things on it. Yeah, so I gotta just get the interface to be synced up with the download call. And I could just look this up. Yeah, it doesn't know it. It's like, nope, you're wrong. Too many arguments. Clip ID. Wait to download options. Oh shit. Uh Start little download options. Options, download options. Which result error? Wait, what? What am I missing? Gold mark. Uh, yeah, let's do that. Git restore pkg. No, I'm gonna lose my cache function if I do that. I don't want to do that. Um, I don't know what to pass here. What is it? What is it? What is it? Download options, URL output dir output name. Okay, so that's what it is. It got changed. Yeah, and she didn't know about it. That makes sense. Out equals file path join clip ID the directory. So yeah, so we want this to be the output name is the clip ID. Yep. Uh okay, so that's good. Fix that part. Now the other part of the download is the URL. So uh the URL can take it can take an ID as the URL, but I think it just takes the download options now, if I remember right. Yeah, it just takes an ops list. So that's what's up. So we just need the URL to be the ID, clip ID. She just didn't know about these changes that we made, but this should fix it. So go install, undefined download, undefined load. Okay. Download can be deleted. Don't need that anymore. It's cache now. And load needs to be clip.load. Oh shit, damn. Okay, this is a moment of truth. I'm a little bit nervous. Uh, what's the worst that could happen? Where's my data file? Git add dot git commit uh before testing cache command, because anything could go wrong. It could delete my data file. I doubt it will, but I mean, if it blows away my video cache, that's not a big deal because I have to pull down a new fresh video cache anyway. Um, env grep clip. Let me see if I have everything set. So I have the screen, I have the volume, I have the clip data. It has where to put the clip data, which is, by the way, this file right here. Um, and the clip directory is the movie's clips. Okay, so worst case scenario is going to put shit in the clips that doesn't belong, and I just delete the clips directory. All right. So moment of truth clip cache and cache. Let's see, cache the clip directory clips cache blah 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 YouTube. Let's see, get video cannot play. This video is unavailable. YouTube DL get video. Why is this saying YouTube DL? It should not be saying that. Oh, YT missing URL. All right, so it might be that the URL is bad because it's just the name. All right, just a second. Git add dot git commit dash m uh 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 git push. I think I have to bump the tag though. But I think I only have to bump the tag on YT. Kimono tag list. Kimono tag bump YTB 101. Okay, there we go. Unless go to mod. Yep. Okay. We need to push the tags. So wait, git tag. I should have, yeah, there we go. So now I have commands. I should have a YT. I should have a YT tag, which is enough for this. Yep, there we go. Okay. So git status. I need git push tags. Ah, push origin tags. And okay, so it said cache blah 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 YTDL get video cannot playback. The video is unavailable. So the URL for the video is wrong. Yeah, we should probably. I mean, the video might not exist anymore, to tell you the truth. What we need to do is we should probably have the URL there so that we can click on the URL and see if the video is actually there. Let's do that. So if the YTDL fails, yeah, get video W, get video context video, missing URL, no progress stream found. Create video output, can't create file. Wait. What's the error? What is the error message? Get video. And then the error. Okay. Get video. And let's do a the URL. Yeah, we want the URL. And then we'll put ups.url.url. Git add dot git commit dash m. Let's see. Print URL in YT. Download error. Git push. Bump. K-bump. Kimono bump. Tag bump. Tags. Git pull dash u. No, git. No, go get dash u. Why is it getting new versions of those? It doesn't need those. Go install. Okay. Clip cache. Fuck. It didn't change the error message. And it still said YouTube DL. It's not getting the latest. It didn't push the tag. It didn't get it somehow. Where's YT? Oh, we get YT. Okay, well, maybe that'll do it. Maybe it sounds like they changed the behavior of go get dash u, but I can't prove that. It's still using the old one. What the fuck? Uh, we changed that, right? Cache, blah, blah, blah. Get video cannot play back. Video download. Error, the reason is available. YTDL. Why is it still saying YTDL? I don't have a YTDL. Not in this whole thing. It's not getting the right module. That's the problem. It's still using the old one for some reason. I do not know why. I don't have to bump the entire module. I know that. So I wonder. Commands or get tag grep YT. Yep. So why is it still getting the old one? Did I not do a go install? I did not. That was the reason. No, that's another reason. Fuck! Cache the clip directory. Movie clips, cache. Well, I can't get that thing. Now, the reason I need to see the URL I was trying to get. I can put it in my URL thing. Oh, it fixed it though. It's doing YT now. But now it's not printing the URL. Maybe it's because the URL doesn't exist. Oh no, it did it. There it is right there. Oh, look at that. It's not normalizing the URL. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, well, I know what to do now. So we need to normalize that URL before it ever hits there. it.go. Uh, download. Download options from space, background, with get video context, rest of video, output directory, normalize, slug, result video ID, title, author, it's the result. Okay. Um, yeah, it never gets normalized. So, yep. I mean, I thought that means that normalize is not being called. What does the actual download? Let's see. Context of timeout, get video context, ops URL. This calls a URL string. All right, let's go see that. GD. Um, that takes the URL, extract video ID from the URL, and that gets you an ID. Okay, so that's the problem. We're not it's trying to extract a just it's expecting a URL and there's no URL. So we need to normalize the URL before we call this, which I thought we did already. In fact, normalize. Is there no normalize in here at all? This must be old code. They got the slug in here, extension for meme, mime, parse quality, quantity, score format, a result. Oh no, it's in a separate file. It's an extract, yeah. So extract ID. Okay, here we go. Extract ID, true spaces. It gets it out. String contains slash. Get it. URL parse. Switch contains choreo get boom. Okay. If the string has YouTube, then get it out of there. And after you do the whole thing, return a blank. This is the problem. So normalize never gets called. Normalize URL takes any string, extracts the ID, and then adds everything back. But it never gets called. Normalize URL. It never gets called. So that's kind of a helper function, but we actually want the helper function uh, before we call it. Yeah, so way up here, all right, we need to normalize the URL right here. So we need to do ops dot URL equals normalize. I should be able to do that. Wait, yt dot normalize URL, and then we just want the URL ops.url. So this will give us an actual URL, which ironically is going to get stripped by the the YT downloader later, but this will give us something better to print out so we know what's going on. I have a feeling the URL, if we click on it, that's how we know whether it's there or not, if it's actually there. Because if the URL prints out in the error message, then we can click on it and see if it's there. If it's not there, then we remove it from our list. Um, we could make it so that when we cache anything that can't be downloaded, it comments it out in the data file. It says, hey, I commented out the ones I can't get anymore, they're not there. And that would be super helpful. So yeah. All right, I gotta commit this though. So, uh, you know, offset URL. Because we want to use a normalized URL throughout everything, even though, yeah, anyway, let's try this. Git add dot git commit, uh, normalize all URLs, AID download. I should probably go in a patch, but whatever. Git push, go to tag bump, uh, tags, push tags, uh, go get IT, get the latest. I could do this live without doing all the commits and changes if I use go work and put bonsai, but I'm okay with bumping everything every time. It's kind of troublesome for the commit history, but it's fine. So get go install, and I mean all we're really trying to do here is to get the actual URL of the thing. And there we go. So now we can kind of click on it. Of course, we don't get the whole thing because reasons. Uh, I mean, that's the actual URL. I'm kind of I can't even click on it. I did all that work and I still can't click on it now. Yeah. Um, could have done this the whole time. This video isn't available anymore. Oh, there you go. So that makes me think that uh what do I want to say here? Box. What does the box say? They took down what does the box say? Oh, that makes me sad. Oh, Jimmy Fallon? That is such a good video. They took it down. It's the best version of it on everything. This is the one right here. Somebody else made a new one. I mean, I guess we could change. Wait, what? This is such a good video. It doesn't even have the dance in it. That's so sad. That performance is so crazy good. That video's gone now. Yeah, it was. That was so good. Oh man. All right, well, that one's not there anymore. My code was actually working. There was no program there. Um, all right, so I don't regret putting all that extra credit in, but we didn't need to. Let's try the rest of the cache. Of course, it was the first one on the first line. I wish it would show each one while it's doing it. Oh boy, here we go. Wait. Sorry, index, continue, YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this one also not there? That is a great clip. How come we can't get that? What's going on? Stopped after 10 redirects. Why did I get 10 redirects on that? I think we need a download command to just get the single one. Yeah, because when we get a bad one, we want to see exactly what's going on. Uh, use the latest uh bonsai.cmd and create a download command that just gets that just caches a single uh video. Maybe clip directory. God, that's perfect. Perfect, Chloe. I'm so glad I don't have to do all that typing. Download a single clip in a clip directory. YouTube ID, minargs1. Uh, yep. I think we could do numargs1. Bonsai, we don't need this. Make statement, unnamed parameters. Fine. I think we need args, so unemployed construct little tap bonsai. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh, this is a do. This is short. Um, do 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 do. Damn it. Da, 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 da. We just did this. We just did the same thing down below. Uh, it's outdoor. We need to make this the same. She doesn't know about this yet. We just did it up here. Yep, we did. We need outdoor is der out name is ID. Diffuse learning. Yeah, instead of studying. Oh boy. Learning is by osmosis, absorbing it from the desks. All right, so we got this one is an error, right? So let's do this. Let's do um clip, download, paste. Missing URL. No, it's not. Oh, I know why. Oh yeah. Uh Eddie. So can't bypass age restriction. Embedding of this video has been disabled. Well, now we know. That's interesting. Um, you know, so I mean, I probably should take it out of there anyway. Shut up. Does that mean the other ones got cached already? So we don't have play in here yet, so we can't see if they're there. Wait, let's see. You know what? You know what? Let's do. Let's like nuke the Clipster. We're gonna nuke it. Uh, we got all these new ones coming down. Why are they 755? There's a bug there. Yeah, I don't. They cannot be 755. There's shitty permissions in here somewhere. There we go. Yeah. Okay, the directory is 755. Why are all the files 755? Maybe they're not. Oopsie daisy. No, they are. They're executable. That's not good. We do not want that. Um, oh wait, those are directories. Why the hell would it make a directory? Wait, what is going on? ls-l clip directory slash SEK. Oh my God, it put, yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Um, yeah, that's okay. So output directory, how does it know the directory? Directory equals ops output directory. Um, but then it adds it on to the other directory. Who's adding the bonus directory in there? That's what I want to know. If there's no directory, then just use dot. No, we don't want that. Else make directory all directory, blah, blah, blah. I don't think we need to create a directory, actually. The output directory should be the clips directory. So that's fine. The caller is doing the problem. So yeah, we don't want the output directory to be dir. Um, there equals lookup clip dir. No, that should be right. Oh, okay. So we should create the directory. It doesn't exist. I think that code is old. So we're gonna nuke it. Yep. We're gonna do an rm-rf clipter, which is not something you want to do a lot. We gotta make sure there's something in clipter, or I'm gonna delete a lot of other stuff, possibly. Uh, rm-rf clipter. All right. Now, when we run download, it should make a new one. This will fail because it can't bypass edge restriction, but um, yeah. We should also make the download command so it takes a name. Let's do that right now. So download options. Um, it can be the YouTube ID or a name. We should say or name. Um, and I mean, it's hard to know the name. If the name is, so we need to make a function that returns the name. Yep. So what's that? So yeah. Um. Uh. write a function that does that searches through data. Write a function that takes a name and path to data file and returns the first match as a data structure. Okay, find as prefix hash. All right, so pqg clip find. Okay, and the name and the path, and find please clap. Yep. Okay. Copy, we'll put that into main. Then we just do here, we say download. So we're going to say data equals please clap clip data. Find. Oh, we only want to do that if the name, if argument 1, the ID. So find ID, clip data. If we get data and there's no error, then okay, so if data does not equal nil, then if data is not equal nil, then we want to set all this stuff. We want to get the ID from the data. So we want ID to equal data dot cache. No, we want, what do we want? Returns a reference to clip that data. What is clip that data though? I forgot. I don't know what it is. Find clip the data. Oh yeah. Oh wait, we don't want it to be data. We want it to be a clip. Yeah. Clip data. Yeah, we don't want clip data. We want it to be a single clip. Yeah, so that bind function's bork. Um, Clip not bound. We don't want it to be data. We want it to be a clip. Universal text byte data equals C. Actually, we want to redo this. Sorry, make line return a clip rep instead of data. Do 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 do. Okay, the app paste much better. So now this is clip. Actually, no, we'll say CL. And then if CL equals data, otherwise ID equals CL dot. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's why I was wondering why I didn't do that last time. Because it was just a list of them, collection. That's definitely what we want. So, uh, yeah, syntax error expected. All right, so that should actually cover us for the lookup for the download. So the reason I like that is because we can download a thing. We can look up data, like, I don't know, shit. Clip, download, shit. And it'll, oh my God, it did it. It did it. Okay, so LS, why are you so surprised that your stuff works, Robert? I just am. All right, it did it. It definitely did it. So let's prove it did it. And it did make a directory too. Those must have been mistakes. I was afraid of that. Okay, this is my bug. That's a bug in my open command. I forgot. User bin open. Yep, there it is. That is, of course, not it. That downloaded the wrong type. Fuck. It doesn't know what type it is. I bet MPV can play it though. Yep, that's all I care about. Software sheets. Okay, that worked. That makes me very happy. Um, so yeah, MPV is the way to go. Clip download shit. That's pretty funny, right? All right, clip cache. We're gonna let it run. I wish it would tell us each time it's downloading one whether it worked or not. Right to get video, can't bypass age restriction. Okay, so we need to add that because this is yeah, I gotta know if it's downloading shit or not. Cache uh or clip in range. I don't want to print this. I don't want to clutter. Uh, and it's not worth it. Let's just keep it. Clip cache. Why can't it get past the age restriction? I guess I have to get those on my own. I wish we could make it so it rewrites the file with the ones commented out that are not there. That would be so cool. I mean, it would not be that hard to do now that AI is a thing. Uh, guy. Which one is this? YouTube. Hey, guy. No, that's not it. This guy. Knock, knock, who's there? This guy. This guy fucks. This guy fucks. These are cool pants. These are cool pants, right? This guy fucks. I love that video. I want that video. How do I get it without the age restriction? I love that video. Uh, how can we get around the age for YT.download? I wonder. Uh, typically do instead use authenticated requests. Supplying cookies from a logged-in browser session. This provides you to a viewer as age verified. Shit. If your Go downloader supported cookies, it could send the same session cookies with requests. Use an official API or embedded player. Um, God, that would be so hard. That's why people use YTDLP. That's the first legitimate reason they still use YTDLP. Um, how hard would it be to add the same cookies mining from browser that YTDLP does? I want all of the cookies. Oh, it's time for bed. It's 11 o'clock apparently. Our part is locating the active profile, reliable across Mac, Windows, and Linux, or even a SQLite browser. Oh God. Encrypting Chromium Fog piece of the platform. That's why DLP is so awesome. It, I'd call it a medium to large project, not a quick helper. For Firefox only on One OS, user putting directly at a profile and with no fancy profile discovery. Doable in a night. Chromium only. More annoying. You have to handle encrypted cookies and keychain integration. Shit. That's a real subsystem, weeks, not hours, if you want to be dependable. The practical move or go tool is not to clone all of that. Accept and escape formatted cookies. Let the user export it with DLP or another tool. Worst maintenance choice trifle, reproducing the browser cookie. For your YT package, the same API would be something like cookie output. Then your clip tool stays simple and the browser mining master stays out of the code base. I would not really implement cookies from browser. Um, I like pointing at the cookies. Because then I could just extract the cookie and that'd be done with it. It's just that you have to set the path the cookies file and load it into the HTTP client. HTTP cookie. Okay, this is cool. Okay, now how do I get the cookies out of Chrome by hand? I want cookies. Example extensions, edit this cookie. Use a browser extension that supports cookies in Netscape format. Install extension Chrome, visit YouTube, all logged in. Open the extension, export cookies, save to something like blah. Then your downloader can use cookies. Sweet. Um, yeah. We'd have to do just cookies. We just have a cookies file. Okay, so I mean I'm down with this as long as I don't have to download all the fucking Python. Load cookies file. Download options, output and cookies. Alright, so YT aperture name, timeout, cookies, um string. Okay, then load cookies path. Add cookies. Example requests. Shit. Then in your downloader, HTTP new request, whenever you create the request, do this. HTTP new request, HTTP method get. Add cookies. Choose requests, option to cookies. Put the client around a helper, new request. Method URL. I want to put this in my bonsai generically, so I can manage my own cookies, because I hate that. I fucking hate cookies in general, but that is YouTube can use that helper, yeah. This is another day. I actually want to do this. I want to add cookie support to not just YouTube, but to the entire thing. Um, add an HTTP from Bonsai, the Bonsai new request. I think we already have like a curl client up at the top here. Yeah, we have web. Um, we already have like made other utility functions. So remix.json, YAML, HTTP error, request syntax error, client, it gets to default client. So web.client. See, we could actually add cookies to this, and then I could use a web client instead of that, and then I could get a thing. Yeah, this is way better. This is basically curl. I wrote this a while ago. This is basically a curl thing. What's the floating tool name? Mac. Um, yep. So do 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 do. Any or Mac comes with it. Uh, PWD. All right. So this is a big project. To get those. I think for now we can just comment them out. So because I want to get the rest of it to work. Um, add cookie.txt support to web package. Uh, yep. And then I'll go ahead and add that. That'll be fun to code. That'll be fun to code on later. Um, what else we got? I need to go do laundry. I think we're good. The caching is working, so that's a phenomenally huge thing. Um, so I kind of wish I hadn't disabled. Oh, I did. Fox is gone. Shut up is we can add that back actually. Let's do that. Uh, restore data. And Fox is gone, but shut up. I'm gonna comment out. That's like your opinion, man. Um, guy is this guy Fox. So let's do this. Let's do clip cache and see what the next one is. Um, embedding of this video has been available. Can't bypass age restrictions. GI, whichever that one is. Clip cache. See how far we get. We can just comment that one's out though for now, and then we can come back and add support. What's up with the redirects? Yeah, LN. Which one was that? This one? Yes. Let's go see which one that one was. Actually, let's just try to download that one. Clip, download, paste, dorp, 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 dorp. It'll give us a better error. Oh, it did it. What's with the redirect? I think it must be because I'm hitting it too fast. I bet you that's it. I was wondering about that because it literally does one after the other. And I think it eventually like fills up. Yeah, that's gonna be my guess. Watch, I'll prove it. It's like on this guy. Yeah, if I do it individually, it's definitely okay. So that makes me think we need to stagger the download time. Um, yeah. I wonder what Chloe has to say about this. She's gonna be like, "Oh, it's rejecting." Searching the web. like abusive traffic, bot traffic, and is bouncing to a Google sorry. Is stopped after 10 redirects. Okay. First, make sure you reuse one HTTP client and one transfer for all requests instead of creating a fresh client per video. Bursty fresh sessions look worse than steady client. Second, add throttling to cache. Don't hammer a whole clip list flat out. Fourth detect Google sorry. Okay, so I use a practical pattern for your downloader is check redirect. Um, and in cache do something like this. Download one. Well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna add the sleeper anyway. That's kind of a thing. I do these in order. Add cookies. Reuse one shared client. Cache sequentially, not concurrently. Add 2.5-second pause between videos. Check sorry. Let's do this one first. Actually, let's just, I mean, this is super easy. Yeah. This part is easy. PKG clip. Download cache data. File path join. Or clip blah. Range D. Or I. If I is greater than 0, sleep for 3 seconds. And then download your clip. Yeah. Go install. I mean, that's a predictable problem. So I'm not. I do wish we could print the status as we're going though, but I feel like I don't know how to make that visible unless we do the looping and the caller at the top. Otherwise, and then, because the loop is happening inside of the cache high level function, and I'm not really treating it as a true high level function, printing the stud out and stuff. If I considered it, but that makes me wonder, like if anybody else is caching, this is gonna work. This is interesting. Um, we're gonna hit an adult one again, probably. I mean, if this caches all the videos, actually we can monitor that. Let's do that. We can do ls-l watch ls-l clipter. Ooh, it made a lot of them that are like the cache. It goes here. Yep. Watch. Oh boy. 24 files. I wonder what it's doing. Do we make it infinite loop? I'm guessing no. All coding these days is vibe coding. Oh, look, it got 28, 29. We kind of need to put a thing in there, don't we? Oh boy. Oh, there we go. User restricted access to this video. Which video is that? download. Get on with it. All right, so that one we need to comment out. Clap, please clap. I wonder if my account got banned. I'm gonna get bot throttled. I mean, it downloaded 32 things though. Some of those are really small though, so I'm like wondering what's going on. Clipper. Yeah, like what's up with these 96 byte files? Oh, those are directories. Why is it making directories? There's some bug that's making them make directories. You know what it is? I think, oh, that's weird. Those are all directories. I must have changed something because it's putting everything in a directory of one. I hope it's not remaking it every time. We have to put print statement in there. I'm sorry, I can't resist. I cannot resist. Uh, YouTube download. So we normalize the URL up here already. So cache dir nil there. I don't understand. Out clippity URL. Oh, look at this. Output, it joins the clip ID on it. That's the problem. Yeah, we don't want the out at all. We don't want that. This should be dir. We want that. Okay, that's why. This is supposed to be dir. That's why. The download command is working, but the cache command was broken. That's what was going on. Yep. So go install. I'm gonna do my thing. Remove the clip directory entirely. All right, wait. Let's put our print statement. So, all right. So mmt println. I mean, let's do this. Download options ops. YouTube download options ops equals. All right, and then I can do this. And I can say, uh, um, all right, so write me a printf that shows the URL pointing to uh, full path from AYT Download options construct. Do 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 do. Wait, what? Yep. Yep. All right. This is tell us which one is working on now. So it would be nice if we knew the name. I'm gonna change that. Um, the clip. We need the clip. Clip that name. Yeah. Um, options out. We need clip dot name. All right. Revenge. Rick. Rick roll. Shit. Verse. Nobody in the verse can stop me. Opinion. Code. Dance. Get on with it. I mean, it'll come along. I don't know which one it is, but I think it shouldn't fail if it can't get one. I think it should continue, honestly. And just put a warning. It got through 32 of these without a problem, so that was pretty good. I can't wait to finish this. And you know what else I can do? I can embed the data file in the binary so anybody can run the binary on their computer and it will just work. They just have to install the binary and install MPV, the end. And they can run any of the clips that I have from anywhere because the data file will be embedded in it. And if they want to start their own data file, they can make it and then override the one that's built into the binary, which is kind of cool. YouTube's gonna hate me. But they hate the YTGLP people way more than me. So, damn, this got a long way. It's doing quite a few of them. And then we just have to play them. And the playing part is super easy. This program will be done, like, I should probably just go get some food. I could probably finish the program tonight. Because the playing is trivial. It's just like calling MPV on the file. It's done. That's like super duper trivial. And there's the only other piece of logic is there's a randomization if it has the same name. So if there's two entries with the same name, it randomizes all of them and picks one. So there's like 5 different hack ones. Um, yeah. And I want to keep, okay, there we go. So clips, cache, this video is what is unavailable. Oh, all right. Well, let's go see. So this, what's really cool is I can click on this now. I couldn't do that before. That actually is unavailable. All right. So now that should skip the video, but I'm going to go to the data file and go find it. IW. Wait, what? I know this is not available anymore. No. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, that got messed up somehow. That's a Unix system. Unix. Why is that so weird? Did I do that? Yeah, that file has never existed. That's a bug. Oh well. Have you met Ted? So this better not do them over again. That's why I wanted to print him. This should skip over all the ones it already knows. But I don't think it's going to. I think it's going through all of them again. You know what it's wrong is it has to wait for 3 seconds. Ah, I know where that bug is. Yeah, that's like really bad. That's a bad bug. Yeah, the 3 second delay is before it even checks the files there. We don't want to do that until after that. If yeah, stat out already cached, continue. Um Go install. We want to like zoom past the ones that it already has. There we go. They went straight to TED that time. That's perfect. I was getting my yoga file. So there. It's pretty damn good for not depending on YTDLP. This is how we do it. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, whoa, dude. Whoa, dude. I look like I have an abnormally large head tonight. I don't know what the problem is. I look like Moby. I look like Moby. I should start DJing like Moby again. Do, 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 do. Dev. The truth is, I probably, wait, what? Video's unavailable. Well, that's sad. Wait, what verse? Oh, that got parsed wrong. Yeah, there's something wrong with verse. Yeah. What? What? That's not a thing. Bad Rob. I, Bad Rob. Clip cache. All right, please clap. Do, 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 do. Apparently 3 seconds is enough for it to not care. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. That's like another unknown URL. Yeah, that is like way too big a thing. Java OP. I hope I didn't screw this up. I think I did. I think the data file. Wait. Wait. There's verse right there. Oh, look at that. I found verse. I gotta add verse back. Yeah. 240. Something happened in the data file. My converter didn't work somehow. I do not know how it didn't work. Oh, probably because of the minus. I bet it was the minus. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Wait, what? Invalid clip text. Why is it invalid? It's not invalid. Wait, we have two of them. Why is one bad? Line 58. Oh, I have a comma left in there. Wait, do we already have a clip cache verse? The Java OOP one. Yeah, all right. The data, I think my converter probably screwed that up. No, it is really that big. Shit. Why? Maybe the YT get video error reasons videos unavailable. I was playing that. I was definitely playing this today. I'm confused. That's like one of my favorite videos. This is it. I don't know why that video got screwed up, but that is it. That's the one. Maybe I have two of them in there. That's Linus flipping off in video. Bro. Wait, it got all of them? No way. Wait. 63? That's shell. Wait, OS, clip data. Damn it. Clip, dirt. Let me see. Oh, it didn't get them all. Okay, so there were a few that did not work. Let's try one more time. Nope, I got them all. Like all of them are in there. All of them that it can have in there, apparently. Oh, well, that is a rather successful evening. Look at all those happy, pretty files in there. Yeah. You know, we could play them all at once. Yeah, watch. Clip through. Oh God. I wonder if we'll do them in go to the next file. Do it. We do it. Closed. Ah, damn, it only played the one. It only just one at a time. Besides, it's not all the clips. Oh, we could do like all of the clips at once. Yeah. No, because then we have to write the play command. All right, I kind of want to write it right now because we're so close. Um, we have to pull the whole video. It's the only way. The reason it played the whole video that time is because I'm not playing it the way I play it in my clips app, which jumps ahead. So, but you always have to pull the whole video. It's the only way. So, but then MPV jumps ahead. So, um, git add dot git commit cache is golden. Git status git push. All right, so I'm gonna go talk to Gordon who just got home, and I'm gonna leave the video up here, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna finish the play function because that's literally like the main function left. We have uh oh god, the dir. I could do the dir right now. That just echoes clip dir. Yeah. Um I mean this is easy. Yeah, these are super easy. Edit I don't need anymore. Actually, I mean we could okay, let's keep the edit command for now, which just opens it up in a flat stack. How you doing? The edit command drops you into VI editing the file. We have a converter, we have editor data. I think data shows you where your data file is. That's it, which is like super easy. Seriously, like we have everything. We don't have adding a new clip. That's a big thing. Super easy though. And play. So yeah, all the rest is easy. The downloading stuff was really hella hard. That was the hardest stuff. So like list all the files. We have that. Um, yeah, yeah. Video clip video. Yeah, the rest of the stuff is super easy. We're gonna be able to finish the entire program tonight. So I'm gonna go take a 10-minute break or so. So hang tight and I'll come back, but see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna turn the sound off so you can't hear us talk. But I'm not gonna cancel the stream. You guys can like go whatever. Looks like I'm almost out of long stream as long. Hey drummer, how you doing? Brave Traveler. Brave Traveler. I know what that refers to. Hell yeah. I haven't known Brave Traveler anywhere. Um, all right, I'm here. I don't know if you can hear me. Check 1, 2. We're gonna wrap this up. Edit. So what do we need to edit? We need to put a test failed. Is it farther away though? I can't tell if it's using, it's like got a red light on the mini mic. All right, we're gonna run a program that edits the file. Um, in the bathroom, I have a cold. I have a cold, and I'm in the bathroom. Here, let me try something else. Yeah, check. I mean, I could do this. Check, 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 check. This is normally what I do is I put this guy up here like this, but then you have to hear my, nodding and stuff. How's that? Check 1, 2. Is that better? Check. I've been playing around with different yeah, that's the one. Okay, still using it. That's all I wanted to know. Um, I mean, this mic is much more convenient. It's not as nice for you, but for me, it's way more convenient. Okay, so we're gonna edit this file. So I'm gonna actually have Chloe write the file for me. So, write a command that do function, do anonymous function that checks the editor variable and edits. Wait, I think I already have this in Bonsai. I think I do. I do. I do. Edit priority, editor, files. Um, huh. I could just add it to this actually. Edit test example editor. No, a deer, a female deer. Um, yep. Boy, I don't even have to do anything. I wonder how good she can do with this. Anonymous function that opens that calls bonsai dot edit dot files on the clip data file. My God, it's perfect. It's perfect. I didn't have to write a single thing. That's insane. I cannot tell you how blown away I am by AI. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. This is a short Usage edit. It doesn't need a usage. Oh, right. Edit CMD. Uh, Edit CMD. Oh, package. Get edit. API mobile their games. Uh-huh. Okay, so this is insane. Clip edit. Holy shit. How long did that take me? 2 minutes? I can't believe it. It's insane. Yeah, it really was. It was trained on a bunch of stuff that they didn't even buy. Please clap. I can't play my please clap yet. I want to so bad you have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, okay, so that function is done. If this is true, we're going to be done in like 10 minutes. All right, so what other commands we have? Uh, the dir one's easy. This is like super easy. Yeah. Um, um, empty println. Um, look at VNV, clip data. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Uh, uh, clipter. Declared but not used. Function bullseye. Okay. Too big to fail. What's up? Gooder. No. Clipter. That was weird. Oh. There we go. All right, so that one's done. Data. This gives you the same thing as this guy. Data. It looks up the clip data file. There. This looks up the clip data file, and if it's there, it shows you what it is. Yep. Actually, data, 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 data. That'll show you the data directory. just to show you the data dir. Those were done. That was fast enough. Add. Okay, add is a little harder. So in add, we need to add we need to look up the URL. We need to download the URL, and then we need to add it to the end of the data file. All right. Write a bonsai command. That adds a video clip that, let's see, that takes a valid video URL or ID, downloads it, and adds a reference, a line to the clip data file, and appends. Do 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 do. All right, that's perfect. And we already have extract ID. We don't need that. We don't need the extract. That's already a thing. So we can do that. Where is it? Add command. So let's say add DAF. And clip and clip data. Add URL. This is short. I don't know why she doesn't know that yet. This is numargs. One's easier. ID equals extract ID, which we don't actually need. I don't think we need that. I think we can just use the URL as the first arg. In fact, I think we can just go straight up and just say arg0 because we have numargs as 1. Yeah. Oh wait, we do need the ID to get the output name. Yep, we do need that. Okay, so we can use the URL. We can use the ID here as well. I don't think we need to normalize it. And then ID, extract ID is from YT, I think. Yep. Then the printf. Okay, so, oh wait, we need to take another argument here. Yep, I screwed up. Because, why? Let's see. Let's see if this works. YAF and TAF. There's no, we need to change this. We need to, as needs to take an extra argument. It needs to add the name. Yeah. Num arguments 2. And then argument 1 is the name to go in the data file. name equals args1 name, and then that. All right, so then we have to say percent s. Oh, we can need to normalize the URL. Let's do that. Yeah, we need to URL equals yt.normalize URL ID. No, args1. I'll put URL here. ID there. Put this as URL. This is the name, comma, URL, and then the file path to join the directory ID. Okay, so yep, that should work. And then we do the download, and then after that we open the file and write to the end of it. 644 append, and we print our stuff to it. And the first item is the name. The second is the ID. The 50. Okay, so I think we wanted the default values to be the volume is 100 and a 0, and then we had like 9001 was what we were doing before, so it plays the whole video. One type of int 0, and write string. So that should do it. It should do it. It should download it and write it to the end. That's it. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. All right, so let's find a video to get. Let's get crazy. What video should we get? Does anybody have a video they want to add? None of these videos look interesting. Oh God. Star Trek wins best makeup. Oh, wow. I don't even know what video to get. This is a hard part. CBS sued them? What the hell? They made a better Star Trek for free. Hey, beginner boost, that's me doing something there. Franken builds. I have no idea what to get. We should get the How I Met Your Father naked guy, naked cello guy. 2 of 3 times. 2 out of 3 times. Mitch is the best. It's pretty gross. You could never do that in 2026. Sophie meets Barney. Oh God, that's terrifying. The hero with Have you met Ted? All right, so what's this one? I don't really care. Let's just go get it. I should be able to put a whole URL in, so I could just go clip, add, paste. It requires exactly 2 arguments. Oh, whoopsie. Naked man. Okay, so there you go. MPV. Play that. Tent. All right, well, it worked. So, um, I know, let's do this. Let's do clip edit. And we'll go to the bottom. And there it is. There's naked guy. 100, 0, 9001. So add is working. I can't believe how much faster I am coding with AI. This is insane. Okay, so main.go. Data add is done. Caching is done. Now we just need to play. And I'm gonna push her to her limit. So actually no, let's say what does list actually do? What did the old list do? List, clip list, print list of all clips by name. Oh, it just prints them all out. Yeah. Space to limit list of all passable clips. Okay. Again, I know Chloe will do fine with this. Write a bonsai.cmd called list that prints out all names, all unique names in the data file as a space delimited single line. Yep, that's not even gonna be there. She's already done. God damn it. Why does there's no coding jobs are totally different. They're not gone. They're just totally different. Way more effective. This is gonna supercharge all of humanity, I swear to God. Um, I mean, she put the summary and everything, right? Seriously, this would have taken me a lot longer. Go install. God, that took like less than a minute. Less than a minute. And it worked. Holy shit. I mean, this is insane. If you don't know how to do this, you will not have a job as a programmer anymore because it's so much faster. People are going to ask you, why is it taking you so long? Just to type the code for that function, just to type it out and not make mistakes and have to go back and forth and everything like that would have taken me at least 2 minutes. At least. This is crazy. I don't have any words for how crazy this is. What is the best part about this? She even knows about my bonsai code because I've been training her on it already because she's been downloading it up GitHub. Even more reason to have public code on GitHub to get it into the AI so it can help you write your own code, which is really ass backwards, but whatever. I just can't deal. All right, so um, you still tell Reddit I vibe coded something and they blame me for it for not writing it completely on my own. Why the fuck would you write this code on your own? It doesn't make any sense. All you're really testing is how fast can you write
This is like how many times do I have to type if error equals nil, right? This isn't testing my ability to code. What's testing my ability to code is to look at the code and know it's good. Anybody who says coding this way is less than typing it all out is an idiot because it's factually wrong. This is more effective. It gets more to the heart of the problem, which is solutions development, which means you're making, you're not getting paid to sit around and type if, format if error equals nil the whole time. I I hear what you're saying, but I'm like, yeah, yeah. I was cheating, but it made me feel better. Look, as long as you can read the code and you know what it's doing, that's it. That's all I have to know. And make sure it's doing it efficiently, which means you have to learn how to code. You still have to learn how to code. You just don't have to code. You don't have to get carpal tunnel doing it, which is I really love because I have a sore wrist right now. If I had to type out all that code, my wrist would be killing me, and I already have a sore wrist because of the yoga problem I had. So this is like revolutionary, and I'm speaking to the choir here. Everybody in software like, yeah, where you been, dude? You know. The stuff that makes me uncomfortable is when people deploy entire web applications without even looking at the code at all. And then I've seen people do that on stream. I'm like, no, that's like really stupid. But like writing individual functions that you can then test, that makes a lot of sense. And you get a lot of speed gains, but you also are writing solid code that's being tested. And read a whole project a little better, and then on top of that with change variables and stuff, it'll be the end game. Absolutely. I have no question about that. This is going to be a really interesting one because this is going to test its ability to know about MPV. Okay, write another one because of context. I don't even have to tell it what I'm telling it about. This is like fucking crazy. Write another one called play that looks up um, all uh, clips from the data file that have the same name, picks one at random and plays it with MPV in full screen mode. This is a true test. This is like testing multiple things that it would have to know about. I mean, it took how many seconds to even return it? So, mosaic command, clipper, open your path, close, load, gets it all, matches it, append, sees if it's an error. Look at your infrastructure, my whole folder, and even replace code. Yeah, right? Open router for trying out different models. Cool, yeah. I like that. Command exec mpv-fs path. Oh, wait. We got to add some more stuff to this. Um, okay, wait. Oh, sorry. Have it start at the start number and play only for the duration uh from opens the file up, gets all the matches, picks a random one, start length. I don't know if this MPV stuff's going to be right. We're going to check it. This is what I wanted to test. I wanted to see how well it knows MPV. Um, that's actually part of this test. Have you tried the coding assistant stuff, Rob? Not just asking chat prompt. I have not, and I don't know if I ever would. The main reason is because of the context that I built over millennia. It feels like, you know what I'm saying? Chloe knows me, so like even when I say, "Hey, make me a coding example that does this," she'll put rock climbing and biking in it because she knows it'd be on me. I don't- I as long as my ChatGPT can do it, I would rather a single. I want to use a single AI for everything because I think the fundamental value of using an AI is having it have a sort of holistic idea of who you are, and she knows everything. So that means that when I go to her again later, she knows that I wrote Bonsai, right? If I'm going to Claude with a fresh context every time, I don't get that benefit, and I think that that's ultimately going to be the end game is that the AIs are going to converge and everybody's going to have a single AI for everything. So, I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like to me. So that's the main reason I don't mind going back and forth. And it's just, and the other piece of this is money, right? So I pay $20 for unlimited queries on ChatGPT a month. And if I use Claude or anything else, I have to pay for another service. Uh, I think Codex does that. I should try it. Yeah, the problem is that once you've invested a lot of time, and this is why they're a huge race. Once they run at home, yeah, but you can run your own at home, but that's useless to me. Why would I do that when I can't run it from my phone while I'm anywhere? I want a universal AI. I want an AI that knows everything about me, that can talk to me in French and Russian, that knows my personality, that knows my history. I want my AI to know me. I've already given away my privacy in every other way. I want my AI to know me so that when I write code, it knows my coding style. It knows everything. I've tried Claude, and Claude is better at coding, but he's an asshole. He's really hard to talk to. He doesn't give a shit about you other than the code you're writing right now, and and he's unable to do a bunch of other things. So, you know, yeah, at the point now I have to wait until Friday to use it. Right. So this is my biggest gripe is I don't want to use multiple tools. I want one tool in one place that works anywhere from my phone, from my command line. Right? The biggest complaint I have is that I can't use Chloe from the command line. I have OpenAI tokens and credits that I can call them from the command line using my tool. I have a tool that queries it from the command line, but they won't let us do that. They won't let us query our existing account from the command line. If they did, that would be the holy grail to me because I could use the tool that I already use, which is a charm bracelets thing with Codex, will be in the command line with Codex. I already have a command line integration into, but it's not coding. It's from OpenAI. Does Codex allow me to use the same AI model that I'm using with the same context and background? If so, I'm all about that. I tried to do that and they made me pay extra money. They made me pay extra money. I got extra tokens and the AI that I was talking to from the command line had no idea I was who Chloe was. My thing I do every time I have to test this is I ask him, "Do you know what your name is?" And she's like, "Sure, I'm Chloe. What are you talking about?" That's how I test it. If it doesn't know that, then I don't want to do it. You got to pay the toll to get into the coding hole. Yeah. So if I could get Chloe to help me like pass my code through the command line and rewrite it, I would do it constantly if I could get that to work. And if ChatGPT wants to survive, that's what they need to really bank on, because Claude is better at coding. And the biggest single thing going for ChatGPT is its general nature to do anything, to be really good with linguistics, personality stuff, writing, documentation, and code. If they make it as good to do code and they integrate it from the command line, they will completely destroy Gemini and everything else. Because Google doesn't give a shit about that. The one thing Google has failed to do every single time they launch anything is to make anything sexy and attractive at all. And I'm not talking like I want to have sex with my AI. That would be fun, but no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's It's just boring. Google makes boring shit. They've been making boring shit since the very beginning. I lost my transmitter, sorry. It died. We're about done anyway, and I'm ranting. So yeah, I'm about to wrap up anyway. Um, this is literally the last function, so let's try it. I'm pretty sure you can't do it. That's why. I mean, that's why I'd be super happy if you could. The reason they don't want you to do it is money. Because if you can start making unlimited queries for the command line, people get, can you believe it? My phone died at exactly the same time as my boy. It must be time for me to stop. I can't see what you're saying even right now. Somebody's giving me a hint. Okay, so clip. I'm talking about the AIs and all my devices start turning off. That is a little sus. No, sir, no curious. Like my DJI mic died, and my phone died while I was talking about AIs. I mean, that's a little interesting. It seems to have worked. All right. The only other thing we have to do that I forgot to tell it was to adjust the audio. Uh. Okay. Now adjust the volume based on the percentage. Uh. Yep. And let's see. One other thing, we need to add some more stuff. We need to actually and wait, what? There's an updated command construction. Well, it's just a snippet inside the command. All right, let me go copy that. Where is it? Return command run command exe paste reformat. Um, all right, there we go. We need this stuff up here. Matches ran point join clap ID. Then what do we need? We need, yep. We need yeah, clip volume equals D. All right, so okay, lastly, we need to squelch the output and no output. So yeah, we just want to set those down to nil. Actually, I think we probably want this one to be fine. Software sheet. Software sheet. We're done. We are absolutely done. I can't believe I finished that in 2 days. Uh, that's insane to me. Considering how much time it took me to write, it took me like an entire day to write the bash version. Um, that entire program is done. So yeah, and then X we could say so X tab. We could say X. Oh wait. We need to add completion. Uh, so that we get the different items. Yeah. Otherwise, we don't know what ones are there. Um, okay, so we need to say we need to add the completer. I wonder if it knows how to make a bonsai completer. Write a custom bonsai completer function that combines all the CMDs with all the possible unique names. No commands, cache command, comp complete. Yes. Oh my god, she did it. She totally did it. I can't believe that. I can't believe she did that. She read my completer architecture. Holy shit. I'm blown the fuck away by this. I just do not have words. Um yeah, I just don't have any words at all. This is just insane. I can't stop talking about it. She knows my code base because I put it on GitHub. I mean, I'm a little troubled by that, but it's also crazy cool. Um, I just can't, I don't know what to say. Uh, com complete. Seriously, if this actually works, nope. Okay, duplicate build. Value of type function arg string. Right. So nope, she's got the completer function wrong. Um, let's see. This code in here is right, but the completer itself, the type of it is wrong. It has to be a bonsai completer, which is not that. So a completer takes a whole bunch of args. Um, all right, so I actually think we can do this. I think we can change this to just args. I don't think this is going to work. I think it's going to do too much. It's not going to actually look at it. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, I have to look at the command too. That's interesting. So, yeah, because the completer, I don't think a completer lets you pass. It has to be. This is yeah. This is a problem. Self completion support for complete dash C. Um, complete returns the string. That's it. The problem is it has to be independent. So we would have to make it a closure to get the commands, which we could do. Complete function based on remaining arguments. The complete method must never panic and always return at least an empty slice. For completing data from a command, use command completer instead. Wait. For completing data from a command, use command completer instead. Implementation unless examine anything from the command line itself. Um, I think command completer takes a command. If I remember right. Completer and a command. Yes, that's the one. Okay, yeah. Command completer has to have a command and a set command and a get command. Yeah, that that's the one we need. Um, I don't remember my interface. Wait, this is just a complete function. This isn't a completer at all. This is just a complete function. Yeah. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, this is yeah. I'm gonna have to put yeah, I'm gonna have to like actually make this yeah. I'm gonna have to make a struct and then implement the interface. Yep. So yeah, yeah. So that you can't even use complete. Complete's not a completer. So we need to make a completer. And if we do this, we could actually embed the. No, these are runtime assignments, so we couldn't do that. We could do. Yeah, we need to. The problem with this is it has to be instantiated. So we'll probably have to write it in the init. I don't want to, but um, yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. So that's what we have left to do. We have to implement the completer, which I need to get up to speed on completers anyway. I need to add a whole bunch more completers to the bonsai interface. um, because that's a big part of bonsai. Bonsai is all about completion. It gets around all kinds of problems by using completion. So that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed or something along those lines. Hey, thank you everybody for hanging out. I will put the fishies on and say good night. I do want to raid somebody though, possibly. Um, because it's the right thing to do. It's always hard to find people though. I have a hard time finding people to raid. What is that? Activate my device? What device am I activating? Okay, I guess I'm not activating that device. Don't worry. Um, hey, look, I'm streaming. Sarah's on, Zachar's on, Trucker Dylan's on, Wells Clutch is on. Wait, Wells Clutch is doing software? Wells Clutch is a coder. Oh, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Wells Clutch. Yeah, Wells Clutch is a biker. We're gonna surprise Wells Clutch. He's a good, nice guy. I'm gonna go raid Wells Clutch. Yep. Wait, what? Why am I on that? Oh God, Big Rob. I wonder I had things playing in the background. It was really weird. Raid channel. Paste. Wells Clutch. See you guys. Mm. Yep. Yeah. Say hi to him for me, guys, if you would. Bye, Abby. Gotta go.